Okay,
Let's
good enough.
freaking go.
Let's go.
Oh, where am I supposed to join?
Oh, here I will. Yeah, we'll go ahead and just give everybody a little bit of a tour of Owlbear first. I know I've already gone through and kind of shown some people already, but hold on. Everyone, please refer to the group DM, please.
Mm-hmm.
Then click on that join link for me. Last one's a rotten egg.
Oh, you're damn right. I'm not a rotten egg. Yes. First.
Second, I think.
I think it was Myth first.
Ah,
Hey.
Huh? I was already in here.
Well-
Nobody was in here, but what?
No. I meant like before
yeah.
Brokemage.
As long as I'm not a rotten egg, man. Oh,
I'm just kidding. No one's a rotten egg.
I was setting up
okay.
thematic
I've-
background music, so I was the rotten egg.
ooh.
I see. Okay.
Nice.
So just to clarify, all you guys should be able to see is a whole bunch of gray, like nothingness, correct?
I see gray, and then I see a small line.
A sliver.
Yeah.
A sliver?
Yeah, I see a
Sliver.
sliver.
Slightly sliver.
Oh,
God
I see it too.
Damn it.
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
a
yeah.
line.
All
No,
right, now it's gone.
Oh,
Yeah, it's gone now. All right, cool.
I mean, what
All right.
line?
Yeah, what line?
Exactly.
Fuck, now it's gonna piss me off. All right, fine. You can see the line. I don't care. It's not giving too much away anyway.
What?
oh,
All right. Oh, what was that? What was that?
I have no
You
idea.
I
leveled
like
up?
that.
What was that?
something leveled up.
Damn.
Oh, who leveled
Who
up?
evolved? Myth, did you
Ah.
evolve?
No,
I
that's
think you did.
Now you're
That's Final
Now
Fantasy.
you're wiggly tough
What?
No,
Okay.
no, I'm wiggly tough from above.
from above.
Exact. Did he even look any different?
Alrighty.
Yeah, I think maybe.
From above? I have no idea.
Yeah. From above, I
Okay.
am.
Slightly,
I'm not as round anymore.
Ooh.
Kind of ovular with some
Yeah.
bunny ears.
Ooh.
Kind of like teardrop. You wouldn't be able to see that from above though,
Yeah.
Mm.
Uh,
Mm.
because they don't flop.
Yeah. Alrighty. So I'm gonna wait for. Oh, you're already live.
Oh
Oh,
yeah.
perfect. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Are we all ready?
I am.
Okay. I did want to
was
give you
born
guys.
ready.
I did want to go through Owlbear stuff. Okay. So on the side, you should have like a few things that you can like do, like on the right. If that makes sense. If
Yes.
everyone wants to go look at Farraoh's stream, just because it is already kind of like up and in the. What is it? Hold up. Loud. Sorry, I gotta add.
No, I was gonna say, I was like, I'm not playing anything. Yeah.
No, it's just very loud.
Actually, too loud.
I heard it's too loud.
Oh, Barry, you're first. Welcome.
Okay. So you guys will see on the right-hand side of what is it, Farraoh's screen? There'll be that little hand icon. It's in the purple. It'll be that
Yep.
group selection thing, a little marker. That's how you draw on the screen. And then a little measuring tool thing. It's like a little triangle. That little measuring tool thing will be the thing that like tells you whether or not you're like 5 feet away, 30 feet away. You will use that to describe how close someone is. All right. And then that little teardrop icon that you see is a little pointer. We just saw that little green thing fly around the screen. If you left click on your mouse as well, or
Yeah.
right click on your mouse as well, that is a pointer. So you can like circle it. You will
Oh, that's so
see
cool.
mine here as well. So if you want to try and describe something, or if you need to point something out to me, then you can do that. And I see some people are drawing over here. We're drawing a little cute image. That's
Yeah.
nice. All
I
right.
feel like a cat with these laser pointers.
I know. I was like, ooh.
But yeah,
Taylor?
I got because I do have cats, and they are looking at the screen.
one
Oh.
sec. And if you guys want to try and like get rid of something that you've drawn, you could either do it with an eraser. I think there's an eraser, or you could hit Control Z on your keyboard and it'll undo. All right.
Cool.
Cool. Sounds good. Pretty easy stuff for the most part. You guys will see your tokens in a little while. All right. Yeah.
Myth, change your
Are-
color.
Wait, how do I do that?
I think you hit the
click on the
little
little
color
token next to your
icon.
name. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is your character name Myth?
Hmm?
Is your character name Myth?
No. I just
Okay.
did that.
Made it easier.
So,
But you can change it whenever you want. It's up to you. If you do want to change it, I don't mind, me personally. But anyway,
I've
are we all ready
I'm
Yes.
ready.
to begin? Alrighty. I'm excited. Okay. Whoever, I also want someone to be kind of like a note taker, if that makes sense. So if someone wants to pull out like a notepad, multiple of you can be this person, by the way,
I
if you want.
volunteer as tribute.
Sounds good.
Yes, please,
Perfect.
because
Easy
I
peasy.
cannot take notes to save my life.
All right. Start right here, right now. All right. The year 1473, month 3, day 18, 3 months before the present day. We hear birds faintly chirping as they weave through forest trees. They guide us to what seems to be a world like any seen by mere humans before. A land made and shaped from the very magic its people use in their everyday lives. We find ourselves on the continent of Dimestrom, in an age where demons are partially quelled, and the species that live and inhabit this realm natively are in peace. At least right now, anyway. However, let's not get ahead of ourselves. The story we're beginning today has nothing to do with where we are, what time it is, or even who the heroes are, for that matter. We look up from our literal bird's eye view from these birds flying through the trees to 4 small holes inside of the sky. Swirling blue and purple sparks around these holes begin to spin intensely as 4 small pieces of paper appear falling from them, moving as randomly as the wind that carries them, tugging and pulling the pages left and right, up and down, acting as if there's no rhyme or reason for their existence. But the wind is tricky in this way, because as it turns out, there's definitely a destination in mind. All right. We cut to one of these pages kind of spinning and whirling. We see a very snowy atmosphere underneath it as we see a little hut on the outside of a very relatively known village in the Gelford Empire, or in the Gelford Kingdom, known as Nildum. Farraoh, will you please describe your character for us?
Oh gosh. Dark complected, large, muscular man, with dreads and wearing lots of fur clothing to stay warm in this weather. Kneeled over a
Hell yeah.
bed.
Hell yeah. We cut to inside of this cabin. We see Larion as he is over what appears to be an older gentleman's deathbed. This older gentleman, hand holding onto yours very, very tightly as he speaks to you, kind of like in a half dazed, kind of like catatonic almost state. He speaks to you. He says, Larion, I'm not much left for this world. I don't want you to end up like me, alone and in solace. Please just find purpose. Be who you want to be. Is there anything you'd like to say?
No, Larian just looks at him with his eyes glowing gold. Quiet.
As he takes this opportunity to kind of like put his hand on your shoulder and give you that comfort of him. Everything will be okay. Just be the good person I know you are. and his hand, as it was kind of like gripping your shoulder, it begins to lessen in that strength, and it falls onto the bed. Is there anything you'd like to do in this moment?
I guess as we pan out, Larian's shoulders start to shake as if he's crying.
Yeah. As you begin to kind of like mourn this loss and begin to weep, you hear a faint knock on the door to your cabin.
He gets up and slowly walks towards the door.
As I assume you open it.
Yes, he grabs the door handle slowly and opens, peeking around the corner.
Yeah. We're gonna go ahead and get you to roll a dice for me.
Holy shit.
So I want you to go hit that little dice icon at the top of what is it? Your screen on Owlbear,
Wow, bro.
and then grab that D20 for me and roll a perception check for me.
How do I set the... Do I just roll it here?
Yeah. So you just roll it in the. Yep. Perfect. It's a 10, and then add your perception modifier on your.
Where do I have it? Oh, I missed it.
On your
It's just
character
10.
sheet.
Just 10.
10. All right. Not a very hard perception check by any means, but you do see, as you open the door, you don't really see anyone there. You don't know what could have made that knocking sound. You don't know exactly what that could have been. Maybe it was an animal that brushed up against the door or something. But you don't see anything nearby. What you do see, however, is a spinning piece of paper floating down near the edge of a tree line about 30 feet away from you.
And Larian is immediately attracted to the piece of paper and runs to catch it.
All right. You make your way to the edge of this tree line. You see a very kind of like weathered piece of paper, kind of yellowy in color, very like old, kind of like papyrus feel. Do you want to take it and maybe
Yes.
read
Yes.
what it says out loud? All right.
Grab it.
As you grab it,
Hmm.
you see that it's like very like weathered black ink, as well as like almost kind of like in a font you've never seen before. It feels very old but new at the same time, is the best way to describe it. But you read this, and it strikes you immediately as you read this in your mind. You are looking for purpose. Let this flyer guide your way to greatness. The world is waiting for you to take your first steps. In 3 months, head to Portgul's Port. You'll understand in due time. You won't regret it. That's what it says.
Ooh. I like that. Larian takes the note with him back indoors, closing off the cold from outside.
Mhm.
But it feels colder inside.
I would imagine.
Yes.
Yeah, so in this space, you feel like you have like a little fire going to try and keep warm as well inside the home. There's a little fireplace or whatever.
Mhm.
And you kind of look into the fire. You don't see anything insane or anything, but you kind of look at it and you're like, you look back at the deathbed and you're just kind of sitting there at a loss for like what's going on. And you kind of just take everything in. And then you
Mhm.
look back down at the piece of paper and you see that black ink that was once there is gone.
Ooh.
It's just a blank piece of paper.
It just, this words he read earlier resonate in his head one more time.
All right. And we'll say that there's a bird that flies through the window in a very snowy place. It's a little out of place, but we'll say that it flies through. And again, fly across as our like kind of like viewpoint of this world in a cinematic way finds itself in a very, I guess, reserved location. We see in the background 3 spires standing tall. As we don't head for where the spires are, we head down below, nestled in between 2 ginormous hills. We see vast farmland, grassland, and very, I guess, a lot of just friendly animals. We see sheep. We see a whole bunch of like just like cows, things of like farming animals for the most part. As we cut to a little house inside of inside this village. And then Barry, do you want to describe your character for us?
Yeah. Lorelai is walking outside of the house with her dad's direwolf Shiro. They're off to um, a little forest that's to the side of the village, foraging for some mushrooms and whatnot. And Lorelai is telling Shiro about her day.
Yeah, so Shiro, a very big creature in nature, a dire wolf, is kind of like walking alongside you, and as you're picking these mushrooms, he takes a seat and kind of like almost paws at you for a sense of like attention, as he tries to kind of like grasp for maybe even trying to kind of like help you in a way, as your father also kind of like walks up to you guys, and he goes he goes Lorelai, I think your mother said something is like came. I don't know. We found it on the doorstep and we figured it was for you. We don't really know what it is. It's like an envelope. I don't know.
Okay. Lorelai is gonna head back home and pick up the envelope.
Okay. As you head back home, you see your mom. She waves to you as you come back inside. And this envelope is very old in nature as well. It looks like there's a red kind of like wax like buttoning to it almost. I assume you want to take a look and see what's inside.
Yes.
You crack open this note and you see weathered yellow paper, very similar to the one Larion found, and it says virtually the exact same thing. You are looking for purpose. Let this flyer guide your way to greatness. The world is waiting for you to take your first steps. In 3 months, head to Port Gulls Port. You'll understand in due time. You won't regret it.
I then sit with my parents over dinner and talk about me leaving in 3 months and hopefully gathering some things that I might need. And they're super pumped for me to go out and explore the world.
Yeah, no, they definitely. You've been talking about wanting to adventure over the past few years. This gives you a great like opportunity to do that. So they're very excited for you. Yeah, you gather your belongings. Do you think you'd head out immediately? Oh, and the same thing for Larion as well. Do you think you would head out immediately? We'll start with Barry and then go to Farraoh just to make it a little bit easier.
Well, my dad told me that there is a town close by that has some items that I could purchase that might be helpful. So I'd like to check that out first and then
Yeah,
head.
absolutely. Cool. Yeah, awesome. And then Farraoh, what about you?
Could it cut back to Farraoh outside by like basically a tomb he made with rocks and a cross over it,
Mhm.
facing
Yeah.
away as he's got his bag over his shoulder, walking out to embark on this journey?
Definitely, yeah. So you immediately just make your way. Sounds good.
Life must go
All
on.
right. Life must go on. All right. Um yeah, we'll cut to we'll say that this only took you about a week. For the others, when you receive this invitation, it'll be that same day that everyone else got theirs as well. But for Barry in this moment, we're gonna just proceed with this for now. You make your way to Hillsore Village. You find a small shop, and there are plenty of little like trinkets and things of that nature. Things for you to grab if you want to prepare those items. You can definitely do so. Is there anything you're looking for in particular while you're in there?
She's looking for something to help assist in protection. It's her first time venturing out into the world,
Mhm.
and she wants to be prepared.
Got it. Yeah. Go ahead and on Owlbear, go ahead and roll me a we'll say roll me an Arcana check. You need help, just let me know.
Yeah.
Okay, so go to the little dice icon at the top and then hit the little D20.
D20. Okay.
Yeah. And then refer to your stat sheet. It'll be right at the top, I think. So I think for you, it will be a. Give me 1 second here. I'm pulling up character sheet. At this time, if anybody has any questions at all, if they want to ask anything, they can, because I'm already looking through some stuff.
Yeah, I think
You have an
good.
Arcana of +3, Barry. So
Okay.
whatever you rolled, +3.
9.
9. Okay. Yeah, so with a 9, you feel like the shop has like a really like you can feel the magic in here, and it feels very I guess overwhelming is the best way to put it. In terms of magic items for protection, you can't really tell the intention for a lot of these items, but you do see there's like a shelf and it has a few rings on it that they catch your eye for some reason. It's up to you on what
Um,
you want to do with that information.
Out of the rings, what color are the stones?
Yeah, so the stones, you see 3 rings, all different colors. You see one of them is kind of like a whitish clear. You don't really know what it is. It looks very similar to like a modern day diamond, I guess. You see one that is like a reddish. You don't necessarily know what it does. In the same way, you could maybe ask the shopkeep what they do if you're looking for more information about it. And you see one that's like a light green.
I would like to ask the shopkeep about the white and the light green one.
The white and the light green one. Okay. Yeah, so you pick those 2 up, and then you bring them over to the counter area. And you see a dwarvish man, long, like braided brown beard with bushy brown eyebrows, as he takes the rings from you and he goes, "Oh, you're interested in these?
Yeah.
Let's see. This white one. I mean, what are you curious about them in any way? Do you need me to figure out what they do for you, maybe?"
Yes, I would like to know what they do.
Okay. He describes that white one as kind of like a general healing crystal. Not in the sense of like protection, but if you were to use like a healing spell, it would deal an extra die of healing, if that makes sense, of whatever the die type is. If that makes sense. So if you were to roll like let's say you rolled like a D4 for healing, you'd roll 2D4 instead.
Okay.
Right. So it's just like a general like boost to healing magic. And then the other one is it gives you the ability to speak to plants.
She wants that one.
Okay, cool. Sounds good. In your inventory, you should have a little inventory section, and it should tell you the amount of gold that you have on the side.
Yep.
On my end, it says you have 39 gold. He says that'll be 2 gold.
Oh, lovely. Okay.
And all you got to do is click on the gold amount, and then where it says gold, adjust coin on D&D Beyond, you'll just mark that down by 2, or you'll mark it up by 2, and then hit remove. And then that'll be like it went away from your inventory.
Did it.
Cool. Just want to make sure. Perfect. Yep. He hands you the ring, and you're good to go on your way. Unless you want the other one as well. You could have
How
both.
much is that one?
The other one is 5 gold.
Can I also just inquire about the red one?
The red one? Yes. He says it's like a fire resistance. It gives you a resistance to fire magic.
I'll just take the white one.
Okay. Sounds good. Okay. So he asks for another 5 gold, and you have your items. And
I
as
give
you-
him the 5 gold.
Sounds good. All right. As you take these items off of his hands, he says, "Pleasure doing business. Have a great day." And
Can I ask
you
his name?
are. He gives you his last name. Give me one sec. Gotta find it. Was not expecting you to ask for his name.
So sorry.
You're good. You're good.
Classic DM blunder.
Yep.
Can't have all
Terry.
your names.
Oh my gosh, I opened the wrong document. Holy shit. Sorry guys, hold on.
You're good. You're good.
His last name is Stormgullet. Mr. Stormgullet is what he tells you.
Perfect. Thank you, Mr. Stormgullet. I hope to see you in the future.
Oh, me as well. Thank you for your business. And he guides you out of the store. And as you, I assume from here, you probably either make your way back home or like, what's the plan here?
I'm ready to go.
All right, sounds good. You make your way to Port Gulsport. As you begin to walk forward to begin and start your adventure again, it will cut to that forward distance towards Port Gulsport, and we'll take a slight detour to the right of Port Gulsport, a very nearby town in terms of our map location. We see a very quaint, kind of very tavern-heavy village. As we peer into one of those very taverns itself. The sign up top is unreadable by normal people's standards, at least at this moment in time, but we move inside to see a woman and her child inside. And Brokemage, would you like to describe your character?
I will. I am a young elf. Well, young by elf standards, around 24 years old. Brown hair, helping my mom behind the bar. Helping, like, delivering drinks to fellow customers.
Oh yeah. You hear a loud bang on the table nearby, as a very like kind of like an orcish man. He slams the table with his drink in his hand and he starts laughing and patting someone on the shoulder, very aggressive kindness, if that makes sense. It feels very very comfortable, if that makes sense. Everyone in
Yeah.
here is getting that kind of like rowdy, kind of like, oh, we're here, we're having a good time kind of energy. As you bring drinks over to a table, you see underneath that table, underneath one of its legs, is a piece of paper.
I'll pick it up.
All right. It reads the very same thing to you. It reads, give me one sec to find it again in my notes. Sorry if you can hear my dogs in the background as well, by the way. It says, "You are looking for purpose. Let this flyer guide your way to greatness. The world is waiting for you to take your first steps. In 3 months, head to Port Gulsport. You'll understand in due time. You won't regret it."
I immediately feel very uneasy and look for anyone who seemed to have dropped it.
Yeah, so at the currently the table that you're like looking at, you were kind of like going over there to grab the mugs that were left behind. The table is empty. It doesn't seem like anybody had dropped this for any reason other than it's just kind of there for you.
Okay, I'll take it and put it in my pocket, I guess.
Yeah, as you do that, you hear the tavern door. There's a little bell on top. As you hear a loud bang as someone kicks open the door, and the bell rings up at the top, and you hear one of your childhood friends, Laura, walk in as she goes ah, and she runs in and like tackles you.
Knowing her, I immediately fall to the ground.
Yeah. She tackles you and starts to kind of like stand over you and starts to like slap you back and forth in the face. He's like, "Hey, Anoran. Hey, Anoran. Hey, Anoran."
I hold my hand up between me and her, just like ready to spell, like, please get off.
She's like, "All right, geez, fine, no fun." So what are you doing? What are you doing right now?
She got a strange note. Told
A
me
note?
yeah, told me to
Can I see
come.
it?
I hold it. I send her the note.
You like hand it to her, and she goes, "This isn't it. Are you pulling my leg, man?
What?
It's blank."
Uh,
And she hands it back.
I look at it, realize it's blank, and like see if I can sense any like magic that made it
Oh,
disappear.
you definitely, yeah, you sense some magic on it for sure.
All right.
Yeah, there's no
Uh,
roll required there. It's
all
very
right.
magic.
Cool. Cool. I probably can't make a return. I don't feel comfortable trying to make a return because I don't have good control yet. So like, I'm just gonna say trust me on it and just told me to go to a port nearby.
Are you talking about Port Gull?
Yeah, port call.
That place is so fun. There's a festival there in a few months, I think.
Really
Yeah,
nice. Well,
it's very
I'll be
fun.
in town. I'll be in the port by then.
Or wait,
Yeah.
so it told you to go there
It told me to go there in 3 months.
in 3 months? Yeah, that'd be around the time of the festival, I think.
All right.
Hold on. So wait, are you actually going? You're leaving?
Yeah.
Who am I gonna pick on?
Hopefully anyone else.
Fuck. She like walks over to the bar and she like looks at your mom. She goes, "Hey, Mrs. Honoran," and she goes, "Hi, sweetheart. How are you?" A very like playful kind of like she knows exactly who this is. And she goes, "What do you think? Can I get one today? Like, I know I'm not like quite there yet, but like, come on, please." And she goes, "Honoran, what do you think?" That's your mom says.
Uh, I hand her a small glass of water. It just said, "You can wait."
She goes, "Fuck, you're leaving and now you're giving me a glass of water? I don't want this shit." And she knocks over the cup. But your mom sees this and she goes, "Laura," and she goes, sorry. And she wipes up the water, even though it's not really that much of a mess. She makes her clean it up
Yeah.
anyway. And she goes, "All right, fine. Well, I guess you're busy then, working and leaving." And then she starts to head for the edge of the doorway.
I tell her, I will leave in 2 months from now. I'm in no rush. I still have plenty of time to prepare, so we can still hang out until then.
He goes, "Oh, okay, that's better than nothing."
Yep.
And
Hey,
then
2
now
months
she's
warning.
immediately back to being happy instead of sad, and and
Sounds like her.
she kind of like skips out of the door. She goes, "Later!" and she screams it
Later.
away from you. And you are left to your own devices. What do you want to do to prepare?
Uh,
If you have anything in mind.
I'll go see if I can get some potions. Potion of healing and maybe sharpen my daggers.
Okay, sure, yeah. Um, you head to the kind of like local general store. You find a few kind of like potion-y things, all different colors. Some of them look like maybe just like different kinds of liquids. This isn't just between, like the shopkeep and you, some of these potions don't really do what they say they do. They're kind of weird.
Yeah.
But you can normally tell the difference between potions that work and potions that don't just by kind of like your natural intuition. You kind of have a good sense of this. You see a few of the red ones are advertised as healing potions that you can pick up if you'd like them. And you can also go to like, there's like a little anvil or like a grindstone that is for use for people to use like as a way to sharpen their weapons and stuff. So you can definitely do that.
Okay. I'll take 2 of the potions, and I'll also sharpen some daggers as well.
Yeah, sounds good. You take the 2 potions that you see like on the shelf and you bring them to the counter. The shopkeep goes, "Hey, Norin, how are you? How are you doing?"
Pretty good, pretty good. Just been a busy day at the tavern. How about you?
Sounds about right. Yeah, not bad. A pretty busy day. The potions are selling like crazy, but you know,
Yeah.
some of them don't work. It happens.
Yeah.
But people like to gamble. It's like the lottery. Anyway,
Yeah.
he goes, just these 2 potions for you today?
Just use 2 potions, and I'll be using your grindstone for a little bit. That should be all. Do you have
I see.
any? Do you have any like rings or amulets or anything still?
Any items? No, we are fresh out of stock, unfortunately, on any items here. Unfortunately,
It happens.
yeah.
Yeah, I
But,
didn't see.
those
I didn't see
sell
anything
as
on
soon
the
as they
shelf.
get here. They
Yeah.
kind of go out of pretty quick. So yeah.
Yeah. I'll see if I can
Um,
find it. It's all good.
yeah. Yeah, just the potions, and then you're gonna use the grindstone.
Yep.
Sounds good. All right. He takes the potions, kind of like rings them up for you, puts them in a little like little satchel bag, kind of. It's like a little burlap sack kind of thing.
Yeah.
And he says, "For you, these are on the house."
Appreciate it.
Yeah. Just have a safe trip, I assume is what you're doing.
I am leaving. Yes. I don't know how long I'll be
I
though.
had that sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I wish you good luck. You're a fine young
You
man.
as
We'll
well.
miss you here.
Hey, I should return sometime. Don't know when, but sometime.
I'll definitely count on it. You make your way to the grindstone. You sharpen your weapons. As he waves you out of the store. Is there anything else you want to do in the meantime here, other than that?
No, I think I'm good.
All right. We go ahead and pan away from, what is it, Anorin in Rivermore to much, much farther in the south. As we cross and pan our view, we follow, just say another bird to keep it consistent, over the Deadlands, a corrupted area of space. As we go around, kind of like an almost like an islet, or like an isle, kind of. It's a long stretch of land, and at the top we see a bunch of tents, small huts that were put up relatively recently. The wood kind of degraded over time. As we pan to one of these bigger homes, as we see a man and what appears to be a person with very small wings on their back, kind of like swinging a sword, practicing with one another. Myth, do you want to describe your character for me?
Yeah. My character is pretty short, but he's very well built. Kind of look like everything. All his muscles have been built for hunting and like fighting. He has long, flowing black hair that's just kind of wild and unkempt. He has violet purple eyes. On top of his head, he has 2 horns that are kind of shaped like antelope, if kind of like twist up and everything. And on his back, he has kind of moth-like butterfly wings that are kind of purple as well.
Yeah. you hear a loud like banging sound of like wooden training swords kind of like banging against each other as Lyric comes down and swings on you. I wanna ask what your armor class is.
16.
16. You hear a wooden sword kind of like past you as you dodge out of the way using your wings. Do you want to try and maybe make a swing back?
Yes, I would.
All right, go ahead.
That's not a D20. Oh my god. How do I get rid?
How do you get rid of?
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, I think you click the dice. Yeah. At least it should be. You hit the X at the top. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, great hit.
19
Oh, damn.
Oh.
plus 6.
Hell yeah.
25 to hit.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that hits. Lyric, he swings down at you and you catch him off guard as you kind of like side swipe the other way. You hit him in the face. I want you to just roll a d6 for me. And that'll be the damage. I'm not going to make you like mortally wound this guy, but it's enough. 6 damage. You're going for it. You're training hard.
12.
Holy shit. Yeah, so you swing at him and you deal, how much damage was it?
Whoa.
12? You deal 12 damage. As you hit him like square and like near the jaw, but like almost like towards his neck. And he takes the blow, lands on the ground, and goes, "Damn, kid, what the hell? Who fed you this morning?"
Oh, sorry, old man. I guess you're getting rusty. I wasn't expecting to actually hit you square in the face.
Yeah, well, don't get me wrong. We're going again after lunch, but Jesus Christ. All right, good hit. And he looks over at you and he reaches out and like he's like, "Well fought, young man. Well fought." He reaches out for like a handshake.
Yeah, I help him up if he's on the floor or whatnot, and
yeah,
I grab his hand.
Yep. He raises you up, or not raises you up, sorry, you raise him up. But as you raise him up, he has this little trick he does with you. He grabs your hand, pulls you closer, and like pinches the top of your wings together to put you onto the ground. And he kind of just puts his foot on top of you. He's like, "Try and get up. Try and get up."
Can you?
It's training.
Can you? No. As he can't like muster anything.
He goes, "You gotta start getting better at that." He lifts up his foot and he picks you up this time. And he goes, "All right, it's lunch." And he pats you on the back. As you guys like walk in, you see out of the corner of your eye a very like faint like piece of paper that lands at like the corner of the chief's house.
I go pick it up, kind of like look at it a bit, and then...
Yeah. So, do you take a second to read it?
Yeah.
Yeah. It says, "You are looking for purpose. Let this flyer guide your way to greatness. The world is waiting for you to take your first steps. In 3 months, head to Portugal Sport. You'll understand in due time. You won't regret it." Does anything resonate?
Old man, is this for you?
He kind of like takes it from you and he goes, "No, it's a blank piece of paper though. I think it's just trash."
And he kind of gets a little toothy grin. All right, it sounds like I'm gonna be leaving next tomorrow. Sounds like
Tomorrow? You're leaving tomorrow? For what?
This paper kind of invited me. It sounded something about a port. Sounds like it's gonna be fun.
Oh, in Portugal? Okay. So you're leaving tomorrow? Out of nowhere?
Yeah.
What about your training?
I'll train on the road.
All right. I don't know how you're going to do that, but sure. And he goes, "I mean, if that's really what you want to do, then I guess I can't stop you, but just be safe, all right? It's like lunch at least, and we'll get you a good meal before you go." And he brings you back inside, and you see what is it? His wife begin to keep preparing the food, and as you take this time to like eat a good meal, get a good amount of rest. Is there anything you want to do after you eat, or like go to rest or anything? Anything you want to do to prepare?
No, I just get what I need like in a sack and whatnot, and just spend the last night with them before I head out in the morning.
Yeah, sounds good. As you begin to like head out in the morning, you see your best friend walk up behind you in a very like aggressive way, as their long hairy of like grab onto you and kind of just like spin you around a little bit. You see what's his name again? Casca, I believe. Casca. Yeah. Casca spins you around. He goes, "What are you doing?"
Casca, buddy, oof, you need a shower. I'm heading out.
I need a shot. What's a shot? Why are you leaving?
Somebody sent me a fun-looking invitation.
Can I come?
Maybe next time, Casca.
When's next time?
Next time is when you see me, maybe.
Man, all right.
Don't
Well,
worry. I'll
Be
bring
safe,
you.
I guess.
I'll bring you a gift.
Okay, sounds good. Now
You're
I'm
like-
sad. Who's gonna watch me play my drums?
You know who would like it? That one guy.
What one guy?
What?
And he turns around like you're pointing.
Complete stranger. I don't even know his name. Just him.
He goes, "Hey, you like drums?" And he Casca walks to the other guy, very unperturbed in the village. But yeah, as you head your way there, and we'll make a little 3-month time skip happen like that for the most part.
Oh shit.
Yeah. You guys all kind of, by your own means of travel, we'll go back through the order we went through. We'll say, Larion, how do you imagine yourself getting to Port Gulsport?
Well, he can ride a horse, so I guess horseback would take him there.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Okay. You kind of like it wouldn't be your own horse, but you set out on your journey. You know enough to be able to find your way, like like go to the local like stables or something, ask to borrow a horse, or have someone you like, I don't know, you took someone somewhere and you like bought this horse from them, and you know all this. You eventually make your way to the edge of Port Gulsport. At some point you took like a small little boat ride over your month's journey from the Gelford Kingdom to the Drossborn Kingdom. And you make your way to the docks area. You see a large dock-like area. It has some sand, some grass, a large like cobblestone walkway area, as it leads to a very kind of festive and cheerful kind of atmospheric area in what appears to be Port Gulsport. You see a bunch of like food stands, you see people having fun, you see a whole bunch of travelers kind of like walking in and out of shops, a lot of tourists, very similar to you because you're not from here. But it all seems that people here are very welcome. And yeah, but it seems like there's like a really big kind of like dragon themed festival here that if you wanted to, you could explore a little bit more about. But yeah, it's up to you about what you want to do.
At this point, Larion's still dissociated. He's just looking around at things. He passes one of those shacks that has fish hanging on hooks, and I guess the shopkeeper offers him like food.
Mhm.
And
Yeah,
he,
for sure.
And he just points at the salmon hanging from one of those hooks, like a big salmon.
Yeah, the shopkeep goes, yes, this for you, young man, of course. And he takes it off. He says, that'll be 2 gold.
Marion just pulls out 2 gold and passes it to the shopkeeper.
He goes, pleasure doing business, young man. Have a good one.
Marion nods and bites immediately into the salmon.
Yep. Yeah, you take a big bite as some people see you do that on the street and they kind of give you a weird look, but you're unbothered by that. You don't pay it any mind. You begin to walk down these streets as we'll say you bump into a hooded man, kind of like in a black hood almost. As he bumps into you, he goes, oh, sorry, sir, and he kind of like brushes past you. Is there anything you would like to do or say or anything?
I
There's
wouldn't
no
say
reaction?
much. Just, yeah, basically no reaction other than looking at him. He has a hood on of his own. Has no words.
Okay, sounds good. You guys just have that brief exchange, and then he walks by. You see him walking closer towards the docks. What is it? Let's see. And we'll go to Barry. How do you think Lorelai would get here? Sorry.
Can she travel through forests, grassy areas mostly?
Yeah, totally.
Okay, she's gonna wild shape as an elk.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so what a few people will see is that the elk that you've turned into starts to kind of like strut inside of the gates in Port Gulfsport. As some people are kind of like, oh wow, an elk. I don't think I've ever seen one out here before. And as you walk into the port, you start to walk on like the cobblestone kind of like pathing towards like the more front edge of the village, away from the ports, but close enough to it. As you kind of like see everything in here, you see the shops, you see everyone having a good time. There's some like music playing towards like the areas of the shop. You see a few people playing like instruments. You see multiple food stands like before. Very similar atmosphere in that same kind of like dragon motif, the kind of Farraoh song. Is there anything you want to do?
I am going to unwild shape and
Okay.
head to food stands to see if there's any meat-free options. Definitely
Yeah.
week, and sit on the ground and listen to some music and eat snacks.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, you make your way to a food stand. There are plenty of meatless options. There's like fried or like kind of like, I guess in a way, kind of like it's like festival food, so it's not necessarily all healthy, but there are plenty of like options where you won't necessarily. I can't think of anything right now off the top of my head, but like you can find some like candied apples or something maybe, or like very similar like fruits and vegetables and things like that. But yeah, you take some of those and you see kind of like a band of people kind of like sitting around what appears to be like a big stone, but the stone kind of like reverberates with like the music being played to it, so it works like a modern day amplifier kind of, so it's kind of like playing this like loud cheerful music, so it's kind of like you're sitting in front of like a concert almost, as you're kind of just kind of like listening along to the music. Very cheerful, very fun, and you hear like a bunch of people just having a good time, like I said before. And we'll cut to Anoran. How do you want to get to the village? Or the port, I should say.
I'll just walk.
Walk? Yeah, sounds good.
Oh my god.
When Abel's, I made a trip like that several times before, I believe.
Yeah. You walk in that same kind of like entrance that Lorelai did. And we'll even say that you guys kind of like cross each other's paths a little bit. without realizing it. As you kind of like walk past the music and make your way to kind of like a very like local like merchant shop kind of area, kind of just like maybe looking around a little bit. Is there anything you want to do?
Not really. I want to find a good spot a little bit out of the way, so I can like people watch while looking for similar feeling of magic I felt in that paper.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, cool. Yeah. In that case, we'll say that you found like a little kind of like almost like an outdoor like eating area. There's like a little round table. You're sitting like alongside a relatively busy street for this festival. As you kind of just like watch everybody walk by, and you're kind of like keeping a really close eye out for anything kind of like suspicious or kind of anything that like sticks out to you. But in this immediate moment, nothing super sticks out.
Okay. In the meantime, I'm just gonna like chill.
Yeah. And then you're kind of just like sipping along, like eating something on the side, like drinking something.
Yeah, having like a small snack and just drinking a little bit. Just waiting for something to happen.
Sounds good. All right. And then we see Oberon walk in. How do you want to get here?
So I probably would have just gotten somebody to point me towards the port and just flown and walked in that direction.
Yeah,
getting lost and then just talking to random strangers, hoping to eventually get there.
Yeah, you it took you a little bit longer, and you're a little bit winded because like, you've been flying for so long and you've had to camp for so long, but you eventually get there and you're kind of like okay. and you make your way. We'll say that you don't necessarily come from like the traditional village entrance or the docks. You like fly into the village almost like on the side, like over one of the walls and you kind of like make your way inside and you're like, oh, all right. And you look through the festival. You see that same kind of like dragon motif and the very similar things to like what people were saying before. Are you still kind of like hovering maybe? Are you still flying? Or are you walking?
I'm kind of like hovering, and I'll go to the first stranger I see.
Okay, yeah, you see like a relatively like a very common looking just like gentleman, and he goes, hello.
Hey, is this port?
Oh, Port Gulsport? Yes, this is Port Gulsport. Yeah.
Oh, finally, man! I've been.
He goes
flying.
He like under his breath. He goes, finally.
It's been 3 months.
Oh, God.
Where did you come from?
Astronomus Village.
Astamus Village?
Yeah, that's the one.
What the hell? I assume you flew, but like even then, that's crazy. Did you at least like take a break? I hope you did. You look tired. Do you need food, man?
Food? Where? Food? Yes.
All up and down this strip right here. There's plenty of like food that you can eat, and there's plenty of drinks that you can drink. Please, get better.
Come, new friend, take me. Pay? Yes, you pay. Yes.
Yeah. Well. Okay, no, not that part. But yes, I'll get you there, and he'll guide you there, and he'll set you in front of like, what do you like? Like, what kind of food do you want?
Hey, my new friend. He said he's gonna pay for this chicken.
you look at the shopkeep and he goes, he looks to the other guy and he goes, he kind of looks at him and goes, sir, okay, so you're paying for this young man's food? And the guy goes, no, I did not agree to this. And he begins to walk away from you as he leaves you to talk with this guy. He's like, well, I guess you're paying with your own food, man. Good try though. Or paying with your own money. Sorry.
These guys are. I thought people were. Okay. How much is the chicken?
The chicken, it's 1 gold.
Okay.
You made me laugh, so 1.
He kind of just starts digging around. Is this 1 gold? As he just like pulls out.
Yeah. It happens to be 1, and he goes, "Yep, that'll work." Okay. And you hand it to him, and he hands you like a little like skewered like chicken leg kind of thing. It's relatively big for you, so it's enough food. And yeah, you take a big bite and you're very happy, and you look around and you hear the music, and you're looking around, and you're like, nice, and you start to walk along the strip. And is there anything you want to do other than that?
I just kind of fly around, look, like walk, fly, strip, look around.
Okay, yeah,
Very
totally.
new sights to me.
Yeah,
Fascinated.
totally. Cool. Yeah, the atmosphere is unlike anything you've ever seen before. You see there's like a little actually give me a perception check. I want to see if you see this.
Ooh.
Okay.
You'd be the one to, because since I put you in the middle, technically you'd be the one to see it first.
18
The rolls.
plus 3.
Oh.
21.
Crazy.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, you definitely see it. You see like a little stone like plate in the middle of the road. Not necessarily in the middle of the road, but like along it. And it has like some interesting text, and it's got like a little like symbol at the top of it. It has 3 red dragons and a guy with like a sword in his hand, like standing in front of them facing the dragons. You want to read it?
Yeah, I should just fly like close into the text and just kind of like squint and like stare in.
Yeah. As like the sun begins to kind of like fall down, you read the story. It's pretty much the kind of like story of Port Gulsport and why it's called Port Gulsport. Pretty much, this festival is called the Dragon's Bane Festival. There was an adventurer named Midas Portgull from around 200 years ago. When he was just a young man, around like age 18, he slayed 3 red dragons to save this very land that you're standing on right now. And in celebration and to honor his efforts in the city, it was kind of like formed around his like leadership and his kind of just like family lineage. And it's a week to kind of like celebrate that sacrifice and his bravery to kind of like fight off this threat. You know what I mean? So that's pretty much like the legend of this place. When you read it, you're like, damn, he fought off 3 red dragons. Like, what the fuck?
3 red dragons at 18. I got some catching up to do.
Yeah,
Right.
very much that feeling of like, man, like I got to do my best out here now.
This is what Mother compared me to.
Yeah, very much, yeah. But yeah, so as you kind of read this, you hear a loud popping sound as fireworks begin to kind of like appear in the sky. You guys all hear these fireworks, and a whole bunch of like dragon themed imagery like at night begins to kind of like light up the sky. And there's a whole bunch of like swords, and there's like an image of Midas Portgull at like near the docks. But you guys also hear something that's kind of unsettling. You guys hear instead of a normal kind of like firework kind of like popping sound, you guys hear a very large like explosion down towards the docks.
Oh,
All right.
no, I'm going.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and I'll work down the list like I was before. Farraoh, what is your immediate reaction to when you hear this different kind of like explosion?
Theron immediately faces the docks where it came from. And, you know, he's like covered in this like fur stuff. He just jumps on the top of the nearest building and starts running that direction.
Yeah, absolutely. He heads right away. You head like straight for the docks around where you came from. And what you start to see is like black smoke. Unlike the fireworks smoke, with it's more like a whitish color. There's like black deep smoke of like burning wood that you see coming from the docks.
Oh yeah, first it was a light jog, but as he sees the smoke get darker, he picks up the pace.
Yeah, for sure. All right, Barry, you start to see that fog kind of like also creep over from where you're sitting and eating your food and listening to music.
I'm going to stand up, finish my food as I'm walking towards the fog. pull up my hood, chug the rest of my mead, and pick up the pace a little bit, see what's going on.
Yep, sounds good. You're at like a brisk kind of like jogging kind of pace. You get there, you hear another loud like banging sound. Very unsettling. It sounds like almost like a bomb, if I were to describe it, kind of like similar to a grenade. But it definitely kind of like makes everyone jolt, and you see a lot of people running away from the docks now. Brokemage, what do you want to do? You're just kind of sitting there watching these people run away.
I will also go to the soundies. Am I already there?
You're along the strip of people like running away. You and Barry were kind of like in that kind of like roughly the same spot.
Oh, okay. I'll run toward the explosion and can I cast Mage's Hand?
Mage Hand? Yeah, sure.
Yeah, Mage
What are you
Hand.
trying to do with Mage Hand?
Okay, I don't do the last. 1 minute, never mind. I'll cast it when I get there.
Okay, sounds good. All right, and then
I don't
Myth,
do
you
spells.
hear these loud explosions. You see some people running away, and you also see out of the corner of your eye 2 people running towards the fog, or the kind of like smoke, I guess, the black smoke.
Okay, so again, to a random stranger. Hey, is this part of the festival?
He goes, no, absolutely not, and he kind of like pushes you aside a bit, and he's like, sorry, I'm gonna go make sure my kids are okay, and he kind of like runs as well along the path.
All right, sounds like there's some fun this way. And I kind of just fly again, full speed-ish, but like half speed because I'm still kind of tired from all the fly.
For sure, yeah.
Or fly.
That's why I call it the
You
continent.
you kind of like raise above the buildings that you see, and you see on the docks there are multiple little fires that have started, and there's like debris on the ground. From your aerial point of view, you see like stone in the cobblestone that's been like ripped asunder, right? And your immediate instinct is to just like, okay, I gotta keep going. All right. Eventually you all kind of like make your way there, and I'll refer to Owlbear here. I want you guys to go ahead and pick and choose where you think you'd be, kind of like along this dock here. All right. As you obviously can see your own tokens, you know which ones are yours. So place them wherever you want.
Ooh, our characters are cool.
Oh yeah.
That was OOC, of course.
Yeah.
Yo. Well, I was scaling the building, so I guess where would
Yeah, so the
be in
buildings
relation?
would be kind of like more back here. So I guess you could land anywhere along this like back line. Is fine.
I guess something around here would probably be.
Yeah, perfect. And then make sure, by the way, I know it's a little bit hard to see on like the cobblestone. I know it'll be a little bit easier to see on like the wood. But there's little like grid lines. Make sure you're standing like in the center of those like grid lines if you can.
There you go.
I tried to line this up as close to it as I could.
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. And try and keep yourselves like along more towards like the cobblestone-ish area here, if we can. That way you don't try and like accidentally walk into the rubble or like the fire or something. There is a purpose for all this fire and rubble, by the way. So.
Yeah, Norn, you pick one of those squares. I think you're in the middle of 4.
Yeah, you are. Do you want to be closer or a little bit further back?
Play 4 square now.
I would do closer to the edge. It's fine.
Here?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. All right, sounds good. All right, let's do to me. Yeah, as you guys kind of like come up to this dock area, you see a really large fire. Along these docks, there are 3 boats, very kind of like large-ish boats. The one in the center is a little bit bigger. I'm gonna hide it for now, just so we don't have to mess with all that for now. But you guys see along the docks, there are 3 hooded figures. And Larion, you see one of the guys from before, the guy that ran into you,
Mhm.
along the dock.
Larry immediately locks eyes with the dude.
Yeah, he's standing right across from you from the dock you're looking at right now. What I will say is I need everyone here to roll initiative for me.
Fuck
Is that a D20?
Yeah, that's a D20.
Yes, it is.
And then on your D&D Beyond sheet, it'll be like in a little or hold on, I'll find it.
Cheers.
17.
Damn, double cheers. 20.
Damn. Not 22 then, damn.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, plus 3, 23.
Oh, I also have a +3.
Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on.
Hold on, wait. This is part of the notes. Give me a second.
Yeah. Hold on. I had to actually grab something to write this down on. Hold on 1 second. Give me 1 moment. I forgot to grab paper.
You're good.
While he's gone, what exactly am I supposed to be taking notes on?
There's
Story
been
stuff.
by.
Yeah,
Okay,
story stuff.
I've just been like narrating the whole thing in my notes.
That helps.
That's good.
That
good.
works.
Yeah, that's good. Whatever you think is
Okay.
important for context, for characters, or
Yeah.
Yeah. So anything that's like, if you need me to slow down at all or repeat what I said before, just let me know. Okay. And if you have any questions, feel free to just ask. Narratively, I want you guys to be on the same page as well. So,
I mean,
oh, there
the
we go.
narratively writing the notes down like that sounds like it's gonna be pretty good notes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right. Everyone remember what they rolled, right? I'm gonna go
Yeah,
down
yep.
the list from the characters I see like this. So just bear with me. That also kind of helps that we lined ourselves up in the order we went, like story-wise. It works out. So Farraoh, what is your initiative?
1 + 2, so 3.
Oh shit. Okay.
I rolled the 1 and just immediately stared at the face cam. Just like, come
Yeah,
on, man.
Fair enough.
I didn't even have it open, but I figured you would have.
Dude, like, come on, man.
All right,
Get that
Barry,
dog
you,
back.
you rolled a 23, correct? And you got a nat 20.
Yes.
Very cool.
Ooh,
Ditto,
Alright.
actually.
must be nice.
Oh, same.
Yeah, I have a 20 up on my screen right now.
So
God
3 cheers, by the way. 3.
Yep.
Okay. So what I will need to do, because you both rolled a nat 20 and you both have a +3, I'll need you guys. What are your dex modifiers?
My dex modifier is +3.
Mine's
Yeah.
also +3.
Jesus Christ. Okay, I need you guys to roll off again then. So I need
Uh,
each of you to roll a d20 again, and then
She can go
whoever
first.
gets higher this time. Okay,
Yeah, she
unless
can
you
go
want to.
first. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, sounds good.
I was gonna say, whoever has higher dex maybe, because one of them could have a 17 in dexterity.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, mine's 16.
Mine is 16.
16.
then yeah.
Yeah, so it's fine.
It's a complete tie.
What?
All right, Myth. What about you?
I got a 17 total.
17. Okay. Give me 1 sec here. Farraoh, you're not alone in that one club.
Yes.
1 sec.
I'm doing this. This is all out of character. Larian can't talk right now.
Yeah. Totally.
Oh, cool.
He cannot. This is not what he's like. I'm just
Just you-
immediately angry. A 1, bro. A 1?
Just-
Come on.
Both you and that one guy you bumped into are just staring at each other just menacingly.
Yeah, I'm basically fell asleep at this point. I rolled a nat 1. I just don't even know where I'm at. Just
The
looking
whole
off.
mood, I'll be honest.
Yeah. First I was staring at him. Now I'm like looking at a bird in the sky.
Give me 1
You're
sec.
staring at me? No.
That's an odd looking bird. God damn. What kind of bird is that? That's a slow moving bird too.
Yeah. A muscular, slow moving bird.
Yeah, Larry's just thinking this. He's not saying a word, just looking up. I'm like, what the fuck?
What the fuck is that?
So that one random ordinary guy he tried to finesse, he's just looking up at this guy like, the fuck, he can fly?
All right, sounds good. Okay, we're getting ready to start. As you guys kind of like peer down this dock, you see 4 hooded people on either the docks and then one on the boat, on the edge of the docks here, that is currently setting it on fire.
Okay.
Yeah. At this point in time, Barry, it is your turn to act. What is it you want to do?
Which person is setting something on fire?
So the person on the boat right here is setting this boat on fire.
Oh, rude. Okay.
Very rude. I agree, it is very rude.
Well,
Need help, just let me know.
give me 1 second.
You're good, you're good.
Larion's finishing his salmon.
Yep. You take a second, eat another bite.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. On the last bite, just munches, throws the fish in the air.
Speaking.
Oh, are you trying to do your totem?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
Speaking in distance, what is 15 feet?
15 feet is from you. Let's see. 15 feet. Oh, would be about that far, ish, roughly. Or yeah, about that far.
That's not very far.
It is not.
Wait, do you count
How
the square
far?
that you're starting on or the square after?
It'd be 5, 10, 15.
Yeah, from you. Yeah, from you.
Yeah.
So, like that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
How
This
far
ruler
can I
one
throw
makes it
something?
so much better. How far can you throw something? I'll say, give me a strength check. We'll see how far it goes.
Lucky dope.
I'll say, how far are you wanting it to go? Like, you're wanting it
Oh
to go
my
95
God.
feet, right?
Oh my
Well,
god.
I wanna move my 30 feet
Okay, yeah, sure.
and then throw something.
Sounds good. Yeah, so in terms of movement for you guys, and just in case you don't already know, each square is 5 feet. All right, so 6 squares moved is 30 feet. Does that make sense? From your starting location.
Mm-hmm.
So just in case.
And on your character sheet, you show your walking speed. It shows the footage.
Yeah. Most of you will be 30 feet.
Mm.
Okay.
Okay, so that's only a 5.
What were you going for?
Farther than that?
The strength
Oh,
check.
like
for
what
the
were you
throw.
trying to throw? What were you trying to throw?
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm trying to throw. Oh, wait, is picking up a rock an action?
No, picking up a rock's not an action. You just want to chuck a rock at him? Fuck
Yeah.
that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll say how you rolled a 5, you said?
I rolled a 3 and I have +2.
Oh, to strength? Okay. So, yeah. That probably won't make it there. We'll say the rock lands about here.
Alright, well. Did he notice?
You definitely got his attention because you walked onto the dock. You could
Perfect.
say something to him if you want. You got both of these guys' attentions are towards you right now.
Oh, okay. Hey, you guys should come over here and let's talk about what's happening.
He goes, why?
Because you're being rude. There's a party.
Well, yeah, that's kind of the point. Get a load of this chick. What the hell is she thinking? And he goes, just keep working. And he turns around to kind of like, he kind of like cracks his knuckles almost. He's like, I'll deal with the lady. And he kind of like stances up.
I also stands up.
Perfect. Is there anything you want to do? I'll let you do an extra thing because your action was kind of like relatively small. If you want to do something kind of extra, you can.
Is wild shape extra?
No, yeah, go for it.
Okay. Hold on.
I like the imagery of Lorelai standing up and then turning into a bear.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing.
Yeah, the guy's like,
It's
all
like-
right, let's
it's like
go.
it's like what the hell? No.
Like look at this chick.
He literally squares off, he
looking
puts
at
up
the
a
bear, like,
paws.
oh shit.
He turned into a bear right in front of us.
Yeah, exactly.
Literally puts a paws up.
Well, not yet. I don't know what she's turning into right now, but
What's your
I think
sense
she's
to
just
go
hiding.
bear?
Well, I just think that'd be funny.
Larry
Yeah.
just looks over. He regrets throwing away the salmon that he had. He could have threw it to the bear.
I'm going for
He just looks down.
centipede.
Oh,
Giant centipede?
gosh.
A
Yeah.
giant centipede?
Oh,
god.
gosh.
Okay, wait. I gotta refer to the the sheet I
gosh.
gave you. Hold on.
God, that is creepy. I hate
That's awesome,
centipedes.
Wait. Are you you're using the wild shape list, right? That
Yes.
I gave you? Okay.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I wonder how big a giant centipede is.
Let's look it up.
Let's
Probably
look.
giant.
Yeah.
Let's
giant
see.
centipede.
It is a small beast. Wait, do you want to change your mind?
Wait, let me see.
Oh, don't forget, by the way, you can click on the creature,
Mm-hmm.
like the actual like name in column B on that list, and you can look at the sizes and stuff. It'll give you like a little stat sheet thing. So here, this is the one for the giant centipede. Right there. So if you wanted to do another one, I'd let you. But it's up to you, because this thing is kind of small. Unless you want to say a giant centipede, which is totally cool too.
I want to go panther.
Ooh, a panther? All right, let's do it.
Oh yeah.
Looks good. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah, so you guys see this lady kind of like run up to the dock and begin to pick up a rock and chucks it kind of like haphazardly to grab their attention and then has a few words with them. You see they stance up and you see like she like rears back as you see like, what color panther do you want it to be?
White.
White. You see like white fur begin to envelop over her skin as her body completely transforms, and you hear like a loud roar as she fully morphs herself into a panther.
Darian looks over at her and raises his
panther form.
eyebrows,
Unimpressed.
and then just looks back at the other guy.
All right. Guess that will be your turn. All right, Brokemage, you're up. What you want to do?
Alright. I mentioned that earlier, but I want to travel to this little rubber piece right here.
Mhm.
And then I want to cast Chromatic Orb
Okay.
at this dude.
Okay, sounds good. What's the range for Chromatic Orb? Do you know?
That is 90 feet.
90 feet? Yep, you're more than within 90 feet.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
I think. 85. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah. If not, I'm pretty sure I can use Meta Magic.
Yeah.
Alright, so how do I mark a spell off my... Well, I have to roll.
Yeah,
actually.
so yeah, you'll have to roll, and then what is it?
17.
Nice.
Plus 6 spell attack.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Wait,
Go ahead and roll damage.
hell yeah. How do I do that?
So you'll do,
Oh,
if you look
I
in
did.
D&D Beyond, it'll give you a little description of like what
Yeah,
the attack does.
I got it.
Cool.
I hit the effect button and it cast it for me. It said
Oh,
14.
I see.
3 plus 3 plus 8.
3 plus 3 plus 8. So 14 damage
14.
total.
Yep.
Sounds good. Yeah. What kind of damage did you want it to be? Because you're able to choose the damage for chromatic orb.
Ice.
Ice. Yeah. So in D&D it's cold damage. So he will deal or he'll be dealt like a freezing kind of like almost like an ice ball comes at him, and it kind of like covers him, and you see his face is like covered in snow, and he kind of gets like knocked back a bit, and he's like, ugh, and he wipes off his face, and he goes, all right, that's it, I'm tired of this shit, and he begins to kind of like make his way closer to you as he gets hit, but it did look like it hurt pretty hard.
Good to me.
All right, sounds good. In terms of who's next, it is going to be this guy's turn. One sec, it'll be this guy's turn. As he begins to move forward 30 feet, to roll something. Okay, he avoids the fire. And he will... I have to refer to my sheet. Sorry, guys. It's a lot of back and forth for me. You see, as he begins to walk forward, he's still kind of like covered in that like kind of like icy kind of magic that you casted. He brushes it off, and he raises his arms up in the air, kind of like on the sides, and 2 daggers appear in his hands, kind of just like out of nowhere. He'll use his bonus action to do that, and he will begin to prepare a throw for his daggers. And we'll say the panther's definitely closer, so I think he'd probably want to deal with that first, even though you just blasted him. I want to ask Lorelei what their AC is.
For the panther,
For the panther, yes, because you are in a panther form.
12.
12. All right. That is a 15 to hit. And then I gotta go back to my sheet. You'll be dealt 6 slashing damage. So go ahead and mark down 6 damage on whatever you got going on your sheet. I would probably just do it in your notes if it makes it a little bit easier. And then once you hit 12, just let me know if you've gone over. And then you'll revert back to Lorelei.
Okay.
Yeah, you've taken 6 damage. As he chucks this dagger, you see as it like goes at you, he recalls it using his reaction. So it'll come back and it will try and hit you once more. So like imagine the dagger going past you as it hits you, and then it returns on the way back. All right. That'll be a 10, so it will miss. The dagger on the way back, it just comes to his hand, and he kind of just goes, lucky you. As he kind of starts to stance up again and gets ready for another try and fight, or another attempt at fighting. And then Myth, it'll be your turn.
Alrighty. Alright. I'll fly. Yeah, 30 feet.
Okay. Is that where you want to end?
Whatever, I can dash.
Sure, yeah, dash action. Yeah, I love it.
Fly again.
His
That's
wing
all
will
right.
still
Oh,
soar.
that's all right.
Yeah, your wings, poor little wings, man.
His back muscle will
As
be
you-
insane though.
He's got the
Yeah,
lats
true.
of a god.
If you zoom in on his character token, he's fucking ripped.
Yeah, he's
But
a
yeah,
big boy.
no, as you kind of like get closer to this guy, you see that he's kind of like shoveling bags into like a bigger sack. And he's like really hurrying to get this stuff. Whatever's on this boat, he wants it in this bag. Is what you see when you walk forward, Matt.
Okay.
Is there anything else
That
you want to do?
bag
with
for
your deck?
me.
Is that bag for me? Is that what you say?
Yeah.
He turns around once he hears this and he goes, "Fat chance it's for you," and he puts it over his shoulder and he starts to try and like look around to see what everyone else is doing. And he's like, "Damn, I got found out way too soon." And he kind of like looks at you. He's like, "Well," he sets down the bag and he's like, "Well, I guess we're fighting now."
Oh, perfect. So the bag is for me.
I guess. He has like a very like undeterred kind of like stance.
He's Oberon is
Unbothered.
just straight, like 2 feet, just a big smile on his face.
Hmm. Very similar, yeah. All right, is there anything else you want to do?
And that'd be it.
All right, sounds good. Next will be Farraoh.
Larian.
Larian, sorry. I have you written down as your like actual name on my
Oh, yeah.
initiative tracker.
Let's see. Is that 100 feet?
Yes, that would be 100 feet. But keep in mind that Lorelai's in your line of sight here. And there's a big thing of fire in front of you.
Larian has nothing to say. He deduces the situation as these people are hostile. He immediately draws his longbow and aims at this guy.
Okay, sounds good.
Oh shit. 12.
12
Yeah.
to hit. Let's see. That hits. We're
Oh.
good to go.
8 for damage.
8 damage.
Yes.
Nice. Give me a sec. I gotta mark down. Okay. For reference, this will be Bandit 1. This will be number 2.
Mm-hmm.
This will be number 3. And then if I refer to a captain, it's this guy right here. Okay. That's
Oh,
for
so after I attack, am I still able to move?
yeah, 100%.
Okay. Yeah, so he immediately wastes no time, draws his bow, shoots at that bandit 1.
Yeah, so you see that guy very similar to the guy down here. He was like putting things in a bag. This
Mhm.
guy's doing the very same thing, like gathering things off of this boat. You shoot him, it hits him right in the shoulder. The bag he was holding like falls out of his hands into the water. And he goes, and he takes out the arrow that you just shot at him and throws it into the water. And he turns to face you.
Larian grins and walks forward.
All right, sounds good. Take your movement.
Hold on. Let me take that
You'd probably end right around here.
off. Yeah, I have a 35 in movement, so.
Oh, 35? Then you'd be
Yeah.
here. Perfect.
He moves
All
up.
right.
Yeah, 35 feet.
Hell yeah.
Before walks.
Yep. Just staring
Slightly-
at the guy. Puts
You're
the bow in
walking
his
as
back.
everyone else is running.
Yeah. Puts the arrow in
He
his,
is like
puts
8
the
feet
bow on his
tall.
back. Yeah, he's 9'6", so he's huge. He puts
Oh
his
yeah, yeah.
bow on his back, and he's just as he's staring at the guy, just walking straight towards him on the dock.
Mhm. Perfect. Sounds good. All right. Now it'll be the bandit's turn. We're going to go from 1 to 2 to 3, just to make it a little bit easier. So Farraoh, this first one is going to come at you.
There you go.
Larry, I'm sorry. Let's see. He'll move slightly forward and say, yeah, okay. He will throw, you'll see him have a very similar dagger to the guy that just threw his earlier. As he will make an attack against you. What's your AC?
13.
13. That definitely hits. You got a 19 there.
Oh my gosh.
As you get dealt 3 damage.
Oh, if I could touch my fur, rip my fur.
Yeah. And then do this guy from the boat. I'll probably have to make a check for him to get off. Oh, what the hell? Why is it not wanting me to put him in a... There we go. Okay.
That's what happened to me too. I think I'm also in the corner right now.
Oh, let me check.
Well, that's okay. No, you're fine.
No, you're in a
You're
box.
good.
You're good.
Yeah. He'll walk forward from the boat. I need to make athletics check for him. He fails. So actually, he's not on this boat. He's in the water. I'll say he can't actually take an action there. He's like, help me.
I can just look at him like, God, what's wrong with these people?
Yeah, he's very like, I can't swim. Help.
The fish that Larian threw floats towards him in the water.
He goes,
Corpse.
this one seems very skittish compared to the other two.
Yeah.
And then the other one will move forward. This guy's already on the dock, so works out. Wait, he's here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. As he steps closer to you, Myth, he will try.
Is it Oberon, his character's name?
Oberon, yeah. 13 plus 5. Does that hit? What's your AC?
13 plus 5. Yeah, that would hit because it's 18.
Yep.
Yeah, that hits.
Sounds good.
Oh, damn.
You get dealt 8 damage.
Oh my gosh.
All right. Sounds good.
All right. As he kind of like steps forward, he's like, "Yeah, you ready to go?" This guy's like kind of like already standing up to you. You know what I mean? Like, he's like ready to fight.
Yeah.
All
That was a good shot, yeah.
All right. And we're going to go back up to the top. Lorelai, it's your turn.
Okey-doke.
What's your play? What are you feeling?
I would like to pounce on the captain.
Oh gosh.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, so what was it? Panther moves at least 20 feet in a straight line toward a creature and then hits it with a claw attack on the same turn. It must succeed on a DC 12 strength saving throw or be knocked prone. Yeah, sounds good. All right, so you got to move 20 feet straight. So that would be... that'd be right here. And then... I'll say, yeah, that works. Yeah, that's fine. Perfect. Okay. And then you got to roll a claw attack. So you'll add 4 to a d20.
8.
8 does not make it. What is it? You kind of like pounce near him and he kind of like maneuvers himself out of the way. As you are kind of just like in his kind of like striking range now. Is there anything else you want to do?
I don't see bonus actions for this one.
Let's see. Yeah, while you're in your panther form, I don't think you actually have anything like that.
I look at him
Mhm.
like I'm gonna eat him.
Oh.
Perfect. Menacing growl. Give me an intimidation check.
Okay.
We'll say that's your bonus action. Oh, perfect. Wait. Let's see.
15 plus 3. 18.
I think you'd use your, what is it?
Oh, my panther.
Your
one.
Panther's stats, yeah. But you don't have any additional things to that, so that's okay. With that being said, he is thoroughly like, what the fuck? This lady just turned into a panther. No, he's very confused and frankly very scared. Okay. I think that'll be Lorelai's turn. And Norin, it is your turn.
Alright, I am going to move to where Lorelai was.
Mhm.
And then I'm going to cast Rare Frost on the guy that she's staring down.
Okay, sounds good.
my
I think Ray of
gosh.
Frost is I think
Cantrip.
it's a cone. If I'm not
Is it?
mistaken. I believe so. So you might also be hitting Lorelai.
Should have known.
It did not say anything about cone. Frigid Beam.
Frigid Beam.
Frigid-
Okay, got it.
Yeah. I mean, I'm also like right behind her, so I'm still going to hit her either way.
Yeah, I mean, you could change your positioning if you'd like. You were
You know-
back here before, so you could change
Yeah.
it to where you're like here.
Yeah,
Or
I
here
like,
instead?
Yeah, like right here.
Yeah, yeah, perfect. And then now you won't have any risk of hitting her, so you're good.
Done.
So you want a Ray of Frost?
This guy's not having a
Sounds
good
good.
time. He's so cold right now.
He's cold. He's getting a panther attack. Like
Yeah. This guy's
he's eating shit right now.
He's
Alright. D20. 8. 8
Eight.
plus 8 plus 6.
6, 14. That unfortunately misses.
oh,
You know what I will say though? Because I think it's funny. We'll say that the Ray of Frost, it like goes past it and it like freezes this portion of the water. So this guy has a little like he's a little bit frozen in the water right now. He's extra cold.
Nice.
All right.
Do
Is there
that.
anything else you want to do?
Does that work?
Perfect. Yeah.
That is
perfect.
perfect. Anything else?
Alright.
Nah, I'm good.
No? Alrighty. It'll be the captain's turn. He's gonna say out loud, he's like, first it's a fucking cat, and now it's cold spell. What the fuck is going on? And he's gonna try and strike at the panther near him.
Chill, it's okay.
He's gonna make an attack against this panther. DC is 12. That is a hit, 14 plus 5. As he kind of like hits you with the dagger. It'll deal 4 damage, and then on the return swing, you will need to roll to hit again. Does miss. So you're just gonna get dealt 4 damage.
Oh.
Lorelai.
Okie doke.
And then Oberon, your turn.
All right.
Could I ask you a question?
Yeah.
When I am subtracting this damage, am I subtracting it from the panther hit points or armor class?
Your Panther's hit points.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yep.
Mm.
All right. I will go up to him and I will try to smack him with my great axe.
Oh my
Hey,
god.
perfect. Sounds good.
All right. Roll that. 13
Oh,
plus 6,
beautiful.
19.
Beautiful.
Hit.
Definitely hits. Yeah.
All right.
Roll that damage, bro.
10 total.
10 total. Perfect. Very nice. Yeah, you hit him like square in the shoulder.
Oh,
And he takes that chunk. You see his body begin to kind of like almost like recombine itself. It's like a black ichor.
oh gosh.
Yeah. That's what you see. And he kind of like looks at you again. You take a closer look at him once you're right face to face with him. His face is like almost non-existent. It's just the eyes.
Ugly thing, aren't you?
He goes, I try.
Well,
And then,
that'd be the end of my turn.
unless you got something else you want to do.
No, I'm just saying that'd be the end of my turn.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. All right,
Can I
Larion, your
say?
turn.
Can Larian say he saw that?
Sure, yeah.
Do I have to roll a perception check or anything? Or just see that?
Oh,
Out of
you can if you
combat?
want. Yeah, if you want to do it perception check based, yeah, we can.
Fuck it, let's do it. I didn't see shit.
Fair enough. We'll say actually, you know what? I'll give it to you for free. He took it out of the. You remember you shot him in the shoulder?
Mm-hmm.
He took the arrow out. It had that same kind of like black ichor on it when he threw it in the water. No roll required. Looked very weird.
And how is this bandit reacting to the water?
He's still frozen.
He's thrashing.
He's thrashing.
He's very cold, very thrashing.
Larian smirks as he looks at this one. Draws his. Let's see. Is it an action for me to take my greatsword out?
No. I'm gonna say that you don't need to like be swapping between weapons like
Okay.
that. Like, I'm not worried about that. So whenever you want to swap weapons, just let me know.
So I would say Larian's been perceptive of the fact that that enemy just pulled that arrow out of its back so effortlessly. He doesn't see any blood either. Because
Yeah, no
that
blood.
surely would have went through his shoulder. It's a great bow arrow. So he's looking at him, no blood. Can I roll a perception check on this guy?
Sure, yeah, totally.
Okay, let's do this again. One more time. 15.
Much better. Yeah. What is it you're like looking for? I guess is the best thing to do. Are you trying to like compare contrast against the
compare
bandits?
against the nasty thing by me, like the kind of the
Yeah,
slimy
so-
thing.
Right. Gotcha. Okay. You see that this guy is wearing a very different kind of like garb than the other three. The other three look very similar in the sense of like they're wearing black hoods and they seem to be made out of like this like weird kind of like black ooze kind of like ichor substance
Mhm.
almost. This guy seems relatively humanoid to you.
Larian draws
Doesn't
a
appear
great
to
bow
be-
and immediately shoots at this guy.
Okay, sounds good.
The poor guy. He impaled on by 3 people.
16.
16 does hit.
10.
10 damage. Very nice. Yeah, he looks very wounded. You see, was it your bow?
Yeah, it was my longbow.
You see the arrow as you like launch it forward towards him. It gets stuck inside of like you're hitting every shoulder you see. It goes through the front shoulder on a side, and it's sticking out. It looks like it had enough force, but it got caught on like one of his like metal like plates on his shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
As he begins to like look down towards his shoulder. All right, so he goes like this. He goes, all right, so we got a panther, ice magic, and an arrow. Are you kidding me? He doesn't sound shaken at all. He
Oh my
sounds
gosh.
more annoyed than anything else. As he does that same thing, like the ichor guys, but you see visible blood this time when he pulls the arrow out.
Can I... Let's see. Because I can still move and stuff, right, at this point?
Yes, I think so. I don't think you've moved yet.
He has not.
I have
Yeah.
not moved. Okay. So that was my action. What is my bonus
Mm-hmm.
actions? I have no real bonus actions yet. Larion. I guess presses forward to this guy here.
Mhm.
And readies his great sword.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, you like make your way there. You like run at him. You stash your bow away for a second, and then you pull out your sword, and you are ready to go. All right, and then I'll say that's Larion's turn, and now it'll be the bandit's turn. As this bandit will begin to try and climb on top of the ice little thing that you've made, and he will slip back down into the water. That's funny.
He just ate shit.
Yeah, you've pretty much immobilized bandit number 2.
Oh, gosh.
I will say that we'll go back down in this order again. We'll go down like this.
Okay.
So Larion, this first bandit's going to try and take a swing at you. Put yourself in range.
Yep.
An 11 plus 5, does that hit?
Oh yeah, that hits. I'm 13.
That's good. It's like another 3 damage. These things are kind of just like bouncing off of you a little bit.
Light work.
You see his dagger kind of like go towards your chest. He kind of like nicks you a bit. But otherwise it doesn't feel any like different. Doesn't feel like his dagger is anything special.
Larion licks his fingers.
Perfect. All
Still
right.
some of the fish left.
Like I reiterated, bandit number 2 is going in the water. And bandit number 3, Oberon, he'll take a swing at you. That will be a 17 plus 5.
Oh,
Yeah, that would hit.
oh gosh.
Okay, that'll deal 4 damage to you.
All right.
Oh gosh, I was scared.
Too bad, not too bad. Could have been way worse.
Yeah, he
Um,
could have crit.
For real.
Could've nuked him.
For real. That'll be the bandit's turn. Okay. And then it'll be Lorelei. You're up again.
Wait, the captain doesn't do anything?
The captain swung at Lorelei before.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It was a very brief turn, but yeah.
True.
Is reverting back an action? Like, would that
that's
in my
that's a
turn?
Good question. I don't think so. I think it's a bonus action to revert. I'm pretty sure. Hold on. Yeah, I think it's a bonus action to revert back to human form.
Okay. I'm gonna revert back.
Okay.
And attack with my sickle.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, so I rolled an 11,
Mhm.
and then what do I add anything to that?
Yeah, so if you go to your inventory, you see your sickle in your inventory.
Mm-hmm.
It'll say a little plus number next to it. It'll be like a +5, a +6, or like a +7 or something. You'll add that number to what you've rolled, and then you'll deal the damage from like the actual weapon itself. Does that make sense?
Uh-huh.
So if you see how the panther did it, how it said like bite melee attack +4 to hit, and then it'll give you like the damage type of like dice that you roll.
Mm-hmm.
Very similar to the actual weapon. It'll have a little plus thing to hit, and then the dice amount that it deals the damage for.
My sickle does not have a plus.
Oh,
It just says damage 1d4 plus 2.
let's see. Hold on. I will check that. Give me one sec. The weapon stuff. It has a +4.
Okay.
Yeah, so an 11 plus 4 is 15. That does hit. So you just deal a d4 plus 2. Ooh, 6. Nice.
Nice.
So I unshape shift. I look at him. I'm pissed.
Oh.
I take my sickle out and I aim for his neck.
Oh.
But it doesn't
Okay,
kill him,
yeah.
obviously.
Yeah. You move to do that. And he sees that you unshift and that you have a sickle in your hand. You swing towards his neck, and as like a reaction on his end, he'll put his arm up to guard his neck, and you will slice into his arm, very deep. But he's still up, but he is like very wounded. He looks very hurt. All right. Is there anything else you want to do, Lorelai?
Stare at him angrily.
Fair enough. That works for me. Okay, Anoran.
Actually, also.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna look around and see who else is fighting with me.
Yeah, you look around, you see a really tall black guy on the other dock to your left. He seems to be fighting this thing made of goo. He's locked in like swordplay. You see a drowning black blob in the water. When you look around, you look to your right, you see a purple winged fairy man
Like a moth?
fighting another blob. Very much, yeah, it kind of looks like a moth.
Yeah.
And then when you look slightly behind you or like over your shoulder, you see an elvish man behind you. That seems to be where these like ice spells are coming from. You see like in his hands like mist or like kind of like a cold air forming.
When she looks back, I wave at her like I'm a kid. Hi.
What the hell?
I'm gonna mumble to myself. I didn't have to deal with this when I was an elk.
Okay.
Fair
And that's
enough.
the end.
Yeah, fair enough. All right, sounds good. All right, Anoran, you're up.
Alright. I am going to say fuck it and cast magic missile on this guy right here. On the captain.
Yeah, sounds good.
Magic
Yeah, magic
missile.
missile's an auto hit. Yeah, so go ahead and roll damage.
Hell yeah.
Never misses.
Never misses.
Wait, what is the 163? Because it has 3 missiles attached to it, right? Yeah,
Mhm.
3 glowing
Yeah.
darts.
So it'll be 3 missiles. Yeah. I think is it a D4 for each? I think.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you just roll a D4 3 times.
So
Okay,
three-
so actually, I'll just roll it here.
Yeah.
2.
Just 2 to start.
What?
Because it's it is 1d4 plus 1. So
Oh,
this
gotcha.
one's 3.
Cool.
This one's 3.
Okay.
This one is 4,
4.
and this one is 5.
Ooh, good damage.
Cascading.
Yeah, so you guys see, what is it? When you look back around Lorelai at him, that kind of like cold magic you saw before wasn't actually cold magic. It was like a missile attack coming in from Anoran. He swung it around you. You see it kind of like swirl around you and immediately strike its intended target. You see the captain like get stumbled back 3 times. It hits him in the shoulders and then 1 in the chest. As he kind of like, he takes that damage and falls to his knees, and he's like, he's like kind of like got the wind knocked out of him, but then he kind of like slumps over and he falls unconscious.
Oh yeah.
Nice one, love.
Thank you.
All right.
And then I'll move up here, just so I can get in position so I can fight these two if I need to.
Yeah, sounds good. Perfect. All right, it would be the captain's turn, but he is unconscious, so we will skip him.
Skill issue.
Oberon.
Skill issue?
Well,
Skill issue,
have
skill
to
issue.
hit him again.
Let's go.
17 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
All right.
Oh my
11
God.
plus 4, 15 damage.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, you like see as you like cut into this guy, you really drove home the shoulder action where you like cut him before, you aim exactly in that same spot and you cut him down even more towards the center, and his like arm is like separating from his body, it looks like, going down into his torso. And he's kind of just like looking at you, kind of like with white glowing eyes, just kind of like staring as the body kind of like tries to form around your axe again.
It looks like you're about to be missing an arm. I can definitely lend you an arm here in a second.
So, oh yeah, I would really appreciate that. Thanks, man. And he begins to try and like reach for your throat, but it's not his turn yet, so he won't get there yet. All right, is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right, sounds good. Larion, it is your turn.
What do I gotta do to leap from dock to dock?
So the dock is kind of like on ground right now where you guys are. You could easily kind of like jump down if you wanted to escape his area. You would take an opportunity attack though.
Can I pick? How much does this thing weigh in front of me?
The person?
Yes.
You don't know. You could try and gauge it maybe with a perception check. But
Fuck it. 18.
he weighs probably like 90 pounds, maybe 100 pounds.
I'm throwing that fucker at the guy in the eyes.
Do it. Yes.
Sounds good. All right, go ahead and make an athletics check for me. It's going to be pretty low DC, but I do need to make sure that you actually are able to lift him.
18.
18. Sounds good. Yeah, you pick him up and he goes, "Oh, what the fuck? What are you doing?"
And then I throw him at this one in the water.
Yeah. Go ahead and make another athletics check for me. I want to see the distance is the thing for this. Oh, sorry. So that's 40 feet away. So we'll say if you roll a 10 and lower, he'll go like halfway, like here. But if you roll higher, then he'll go at him.
19.
19. Yeah, he fully bunk into the other guy, and he lands in the water, and they're both going. They're both drowning together.
And then I can move here, right? So, is a jump a bonus action or a?
No bonus action. Yeah. I'll say that to get down from the dock, we'll subtract 5 from your movement when you do that.
Yeah.
So, or actually, it'll take when you move to like climb the dock. We'll say it's 10 movement to actively like climb up.
To actually
You know what I mean?
climb up.
Yeah.
So-
and to like jump down, it'll be 10 as well.
So this is
If that makes
10.
sense. Yep.
Okay, so I could just be right there.
Yeah.
Let's see. But if I jumped from here to like here, what do I need for that? An acrobatics check?
Oh shit. You probably wouldn't be able to unless you
wouldn't?
rolled really well. No, not from there to there. That's a 25-foot jump from dock to dock. I would say. Okay, I'll say this. If you roll a really, really, really good athletics check, then I'll give it to you. But I wouldn't expect to succeed.
Okay. So it's got to be like higher than a 15 or so.
No. I'm talking higher than 20.
Oh,
That's
okay.
hard.
Never mind. I'll just
That's
go,
a hard jump.
I'll just go there. I'm just right
Yeah,
by the
okay.
edge of the dock.
Sounds good. Yeah, I would say they're about 10 feet above you.
They're
For
just
distance.
looking up at the captain from the bottom of
Yep,
the
sounds good.
dock.
Yeah. He's currently kind of like slumped over, by the way. So here, I
Mhm.
will.
And then looks back over at the other two drowning
Sorry.
and smiles.
Yeah. Sounds good. All right. That's Larion's turn. It'll be the bandits' turn. Bandit 1 and 2 are kind of like grabbing each other's hands, and they're going like normal. And Bandit 3 is in the process of grabbing towards Oberon's throat. I'm gonna roll something here. Great. Thank God. Okay. Sounds good. Okay. Oberon, I need you to make a contested athletics check for me. I'm letting you know right now, you probably won't succeed.
What does contested mean?
Contested means I've rolled an athletics check, and he needs to roll one too. Whichever
Mhm.
one is better or bigger, or
Okay.
larger,
Athletic.
wins
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. Okay.
16 plus 6, 22.
Unfortunately, that's not enough. I rolled
Whoa!
one.
Damn. Wait, what did you what did you roll?
He rolled a 19 plus 3. 25.
Oh.
90 plus 3.
Oh, sorry.
22.
That's a tie.
22. Sorry. Is it a tie?
Yeah.
It's a tie.
So I
Oh
beat.
my god. Oh yeah, meets it, beats it. Wow.
Mhm.
Yeah, no. Damn, I was excited. Okay. All right. Yeah, he reaches for your throat and he kind of like grabs at it for a second, but you take your hand and you like position it in between and you like force it back down. I'll say roll a d4 as you like pressure his hand back down. He's already cut in half.
3.
We'll deal an extra 3 damage to him for that.
Hey.
This guy's not having a good time.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
these
these
guys aren't
guys
having
are.
a great time.
Yeah, 2 are drowning. This guy's getting his ass beat. And the other guy, this guy is struggling. This guy, he's
This
struggling.
guy completely unconscious though.
Yeah.
There we go. All right. And that will be back up to Lorelei.
Okay, this guy's knocked out.
Yes, yes.
Um. Can I look and see if Larian and Anoran are damaged? Hurt?
Yeah, I mean, you could talk to them.
Hey, are
They're
you guys
within
hurt?
earshot.
You guys good? You guys hurt?
I'm good.
Lyrian turns head to show a cut on his cheek. That's it. It's like
Oh.
a scrape on his cheek.
I'm gonna walk up to Larian and just tap that little cut and say boop and cast Cure Wounds.
Nice.
Okay, cool. Yeah, roll your health. I don't remember
Ooh.
exactly how much Cure Wounds does. I can probably find it though. Hold on. Cure Wounds is 2d8 plus 4. That's a
Ooh.
lot of health. Perfect.
That would make me full
8
HP
total and 12. Yep.
because I was negative
Perfect.
6, so I just healed a full.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
Cool.
Larian-
And then
Larian pats Lorelei's shoulder and smiles.
As this 9'6", nearly the exact same size as the 10-foot dock that he stands underneath as he climbs up.
Just pats Lorelei's shoulder
Fucking
and
towering.
smiles. Yeah.
Look, I
Lorelai's
just-
5'2", 120.
Oh my gosh.
His-
Yeah.
His hand is bigger than your face.
Actually, I don't know if Lorelai could reach his cheek.
He had to kneel down, so Larian kneeled down as she reached for his cheek.
Perfect.
Oh, the visual for me, my perspective, by the way, you were still not up on the dock yet. You're
Oh.
still kind of like standing underneath. So
Oh,
it,
good.
it worked in the way of like she knelt
Like
down
this.
to like pat you on the like boop, on the
Larry
cheek.
does
Yeah.
this, like
Yeah.
grabs the edge of the dock and like puts his cheek up towards her.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's how he
That's
does it.
that's the visual I was going for.
Yeah. Larry is doing that. And she
All right,
just,
perfect.
You're very welcome, large man. Can you handle this one on the ground?
Larian looks back at the dude on the ground and smiles even bigger.
Smiles, you fucking creepy smile.
I mean, he's got golden eyes. It's kind of crazy.
yeah.
Lorelai
you guys-
quivers and looks towards the moth butterfly, marveling at their wings.
Very cool. All right, and Norin, it's your turn.
Oh yeah. I am going to walk my happy ass over here. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, you'll get about here before you'll need to stop because of the 10-foot drop. But yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. And can I cast Ray Frost on this guy again?
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool.
Dude, Andrew is funny.
I'm gonna walk my happy ass.
2, so I don't hit shit.
Okay.
Fair enough. Yeah, you send another beam and it like launches just for flavor because I think it's funny and they're already out of the fight. We're gonna say that that debris in the way, there's like a little piece of metal in there. You cast your spell, it bounces off of the metal and goes and it freezes the ground again. And they're going,
Nice.
they're very cold again.
There.
Trick
Even
shot.
more. Even more.
Trick shot.
Trick shot. Oh my gosh.
All right, is that a Norden's turn?
Yep, that's it.
All right, sounds good. It would be the captain's turn. He starts to kind of like maneuver in his like injuries a little bit. He's going, ugh. But he's very like obviously unconscious. It's kind of just like he's writhing almost, if that makes sense. And we will skip his turn. It'll be Oberon's turn. What's your move, brother?
All right. Well,
What were you gonna say, Barry?
So sorry.
You're good.
For the spell that I cast, do I check it off, right?
Yeah. So you'll hit the little cast button next to it, and it'll mark off a little. You see the where it says first level, and then it shows like 4 little squares on the other side of it.
Yes.
Those are the slots that you use. So when you hit cast, it'll mark a slot off of that.
cool.
Yeah. Okay.
22
What were you
to
saying?
hit.
22 definitely hits. Roll damage.
All
Bro.
right. 8 this time on the damage
8?
side. hmm
God damn. All right. How do you want to do it?
Oh,
Oh, dang. I just full on from that cut in the middle. I just slice him down in half, like from his shoulder.
Yeah, so you bring your axe down even farther. You're almost like you're chopping a tree in half. Kind of like a lumberjack. You just bring it down and you cut from his shoulder to where his private parts would be.
oh my god.
And he's like severed in half, and he goes, as he falls in half in pieces, he goes, well fought. And he kind of like melts into like black ichor on the dock.
Damn.
Told you that bag was for me.
Okay.
Yeah, so this guy is full dead. Now you guys are kind of like in this state of like you could proceed with combat, but there's obviously a lot of things going on around you. Whatever you want to do to deal with that first is totally up to you. In terms of we'll stay with initiative for a second while at least the things are still here. So we'll say Lorelei, what is your first action in terms of like, or actually it would be Larion next. So Larion, what is like your first action in terms of like getting things fixed or like trying to resolve whatever's going on here?
So can I end the combat and everybody gets out of initiative?
Yeah, so the reason the initiative is still like here is that what is it, those bandits are still kind of like writhing in the water. They're not like dead or anything. They're kind of just like still drowning. So you could like capture them or something, or it's pretty much whatever you want to do, right? That the captain is still technically alive, he's just unconscious. Right? And you can honestly, I would let you guys talk about what you want to do here in a second. I need to run downstairs anyway real quick, so I will be right
Okay.
back.
Okay.
Talk amongst yourselves, figure out what you want to do, your next step, and I'll be right back.
If we're talking in character, Larian is not saying anything.
Sounds good.
You can do it completely out of character if you'd like.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do that.
Oberon, if I toss you a potion of healing, can you just like drink it and scoop up the goop?
Oh,
Are you asking me in person or out of person? Just
Out of character, sure. I did the first time talking to you. I don't know your name. I'll be honest with you.
Okay. Then out of character, then yeah. If you were to ask me, I probably could do that.
All
Put
right,
the
cool.
goop in the potion bottle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Put
Alright.
the goop in the potion bottle. That we can get a damage to like a apothecary, some shit.
it is the first time you guys are meeting. So Rich Mage or
Yeah.
Brokemage meet Mithern, Brokemage.
Hello.
Nice to meet you. Hey, hey.
I forgot about that. Yeah, my bad. Sorry. We
Yeah,
just kind of hit the ground running.
Yeah, we never had like an actual conversation. I think I saw you on his stream a few times. I heard you talk, but I didn't like. Yeah,
Oh, good.
yeah.
Okay, so yeah, out of character completely right now. That's why I'm able to talk. So, you want me to take care of your light work, Barry? So I'm going to violate this guy.
I would.
Oh,
Pussy.
You couldn't have violated
in that
something
way.
about this man.
Purple people. Purple people.
In
no,
game.
That's worse. Well, not worse, but it's still bad.
I think I'll probably hop off the dock, look for some buckets to put out the fire, check on butterfly wings to see if they need healing.
I'm gonna
Yeah, I'll
I'm
use
gonna
my-
PM you.
Yeah, I can use my ice magic to try to like freeze the boat a little bit, so like the fire will die out that way.
Oh, if Cap is knocked out, I'm actually gonna search his pockets.
Oh my
Hell yeah.
gosh.
And so it begins.
Oh my gosh.
He said run them pockets.
Yeah.
I'm too used to
I'm back.
this. Welcome back.
I got food. What's the
Ooh,
play,
what?
gentlemen and ladies?
So, Anoran, we were talking out of character, so he
Yeah.
Richard Mage said he wants Anoran to pitch a potion to Oberon to have him drink the health potion and then scoop up the black goop with the potion bottle. So he can study.
Oh, okay. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you go over to the corpse of
He's not here, by the way.
what was that Icar? That's fine.
Hmm.
I'll just let him know.
Yeah.
We'll say he does it.
Mm-hmm.
As easy as that. He checks out the healing potion, he uses the vial, and actually, I wouldn't even make him waste a healing potion. I'll just say he has an extra vial on him.
Ooh. Oh hell yeah, he'll like that.
He just has a bottle of black Icar. There's no item for that, but
Wait, what's up?
Yeah.
Oh, I just got back.
you're welcome. So the group told me that you wanted to go dump out a healing potion and then pick up that black goo.
Yes, I wanted to get examined at a nearby apothecary's shop. A
Yeah,
potion
yeah.
shop. See if they could.
You don't
see what it
even
is.
need to waste the healing potion. I'll say you have an extra vial on you and you just scoop it up.
Sounds good.
All right. Anybody else want to do anything?
Yeah.
What's the play?
Is Cap still kind of unconscious-y?
He's like, yeah, he's very like like even if he were to be able to do anything, he's taking too much damage. He's like, ugh, I can't
Well,
move.
I want to check his pockets.
Okay. Yeah, for sure. We'll say,
Probably sells armor too.
Yeah, she's
I don't want to strip him
Barry
naked. I just wanna
referred
check
to
his pockets.
I don't give a shit though.
Barry referred to DMs. I hope this works out for you.
Okay. He has 3 gold and 6 silver on him. And then he also has those daggers.
Ooh,
That's
okay.
it.
Can I steal those things?
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
After that, I'm gonna look around for a bucket or something that I can use to help put out the fire.
Yeah, sounds good. There's one like right along here.
Oh, perfect.
It's not filled with water, but there's a bucket.
Can I also make my way onto this boat and use my use a rare frost to put out the fire as well?
Yeah, totally.
Cool.
You climb your way back up, I guess.
Yeah.
We'll say this is free movement.
Okay.
I don't mind if you guys move around and stuff. I need you to make an athletics check to get over though, because it's not quite on the dock yet.
I don't want to join the blobs.
It's okay. You can swim.
Cool. It's a 2. So.
No, I'm just kidding. You can swim.
Well,
You can swim.
+3 is 5. So like,
Plus 3.
yeah.
Did they roll worse than that? Not really. I have to put you in the water.
That's fine. 100% fine.
You're a little wet. You come back up. You walk around. You come back up.
Try again. Try again.
All right, cool. Fuck it. Let's do it.
Larry's just watching in anticipation. Oh,
Well,
Much better. You make it.
cool. It was 15 total.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now I'm putting out
Yep.
the
Ray of Frost. Putting
Yep.
out the fire.
Ken and
Sounds
Noran
good.
turn back to Larian real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He gives a thumbs up and just goes,
Nice. I did it.
Hey, giant man, how much money did that guy have on him?
Larian shrugs.
3 gold, 6 silver.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay.
Oh, you
I
already
am the
have it in your
giant man's
pocket, don't
voice.
you? Giant man. He's giant too?
I am the giant man's voice for now.
Oh.
She asked you. You didn't know.
I can't talk.
I know.
He just shrugged. What? I mean,
Hold up fingers.
I thought you already took it.
Don't you? I did take it, but I couldn't remember how much it was.
Yeah.
oh, he does 6 and 3.
It's 3 and 6. Yeah.
Yeah. 6 and 3 and looks back. Is it time for me to do? What do we got?
Yeah,
Oh.
absolutely. You guys,
Okay.
tell me what you want to do in this moment.
Larian
I
climbs up
definitely want to check their bag.
Ooh, ooh, what's in there?
Oh, yeah, there's a bag in the water too.
What you're talking
Well,
about the
you kept
bags?
the drowning. Yeah, the bags.
Yeah. The bag that was with Myth, I think.
Mhm.
Was that? I think he dropped it on the dock, so you could probably
Yeah.
examine it. The one
Yeah.
that was over here fell in the water.
That's the one I'm examining. The one that fell in the up here. Because
Yeah,
you,
sounds
you
good.
placed it down.
Go ahead and make an investigation check for me.
Sure. Oof, 8.
8. Yeah, it looks like your general goods. It seems like food. There's some like minerals in there. You think this is probably like some kind of trade boat?
I just take the bag.
Okay, sounds good.
It's mine.
Big brain.
Larian
Larian does the fail safe not the roll safe meme where he's like points in his face, points his noggin.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Here, I'll send it in the group chat. This one.
Can I cast Mage Hand to see if I can like dive it to search this
Mithern,
area for the
that
bag?
was an Oberon from Larian.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Very nice. What was it? One more time, Brokemage.
Mage Hand to like dive down into the water to see if I can pick up the bag.
Ooh,
It's only
okay,
10
so
pounds.
Mage
It's only
Hand.
10 pounds.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
the bag would be too heavy.
Okay.
Oh,
But you could maybe like use it to like maybe grab one of the smaller bags inside to maybe give you an idea about what was in it.
Okay, I'll do that.
It reaches in. Roll a d20 and just give me like the flat roll.
1. Did that work?
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm kidding.
The bag it reaches into the bag and pulls out another thing of food. It looks like food.
Cool. Perfect. Put it in my pocket, I guess.
All right, the mage hand brings it back to you. You kind of collect it. Here's at this point. I will let you guys say that you're out of combat. However, these two beings made of ichor are in the water going, and they're very like, I don't know. It's up to you. What do you want to do with them?
Shall we put them under misery?
Sure, if you want to.
We could try to get information out of them, but I don't know if they'll have. Well, they're
You want to.
intelligible.
I mean, the captain's still alive, but
For now.
We'll say that from right now, I'll say that I want you guys to talk in character for this to figure out what you do next. That way
Okay.
there's some role play.
I turn to face the blobs and ask them why they're here. Like, What are they trying to steal? Helpful. Helpful. Should probably fix the drowning situation first. shouldn't
One of
I?
them. One of them's going. One of them's going. Help me! Help me!
Hey, big guy, can you just like pull one of them out and like step on them? Just keep them pinned and just so we can like get some accurate answers.
Can I stand on this ice? Does that need a check?
It probably would. Yeah. It's kind of not really ice. I'll say if you went back down and like went in here, you're plenty taller than the water. You could just grab them like that.
Oh yeah, then I'll just walk down, grab this one.
Okay, sounds good.
The
You bring
original one I
him-
threw, just grab him by his neck.
yeah, sounds good.
Just drag them off, cut the floor.
You see that when you pick him out of the water, he's going, oh my God, my arms are so tired. Oh my God. Oh, thank you.
At least they have
It's-
manners.
Yeah, he said thank you.
Hey y'all, I put out most of the fires. I'm gonna take a break while you deal with whatever they are.
Okay.
So I could take him back up to the dock, over towards Norin.
Okay.
Just
cool.
like toting this guy because he's like paper.
Yeah, your hand wrapped around his neck, carrying him like
Damn.
that. You show him to a Norin, like
Yeah,
you
just
present
like-
him.
Present him over, hanging off the dock over the water again.
Yeah, exactly. He goes, no, please, not again. Not again, please, I can't swim.
Okay, you guys attacked this boat. Why?
What?
What was your purpose? What were you trying to steal?
We had a mission. It's to steal the goods off these boats. Please. I don't want to die. I don't want to drown. It's like the worst way to go.
I've heard. The rule all the time, actually.
Mhm.
Okay. What particular goods and why? Like, what do you want from them? Because all I
We
saw was
wanted-
food.
We wanted the rare minerals on the boats for our leader. I can't tell you. He'll kill me.
To be fair, you're in a lot
Yeah,
of
you'll
danger
kill
got
me too. I
behind
get
you.
it, but
Yeah,
he's scarier than you.
Skeleton got behind you?
Yeah,
Alright. Do you know where he is?
not right now.
Just funny chat. Fair.
Hey elf dude, can you ask them what kind of minerals they were looking for?
Oh my.
No point. What kind of minerals were we looking for?
They're used for like magic items and stuff. I don't know really what it is. I'm kind of just like I work for the guy, and I get money from doing this stuff. Please just help me out here and just let me go, please.
Honestly, fair. Look, I don't have any more.
I promise I won't do anything. I've been drowning for 15 minutes. No, I'm just kidding.
It's
I mean,
been
really,
84 years.
It's only been a few seconds. He's just really tired.
I'm good at questions. Do you guys have any more questions?
Aaron just
I'll
looking
answer
at
anything to my
Norin.
best ability. Please just let me live. Please.
Anybody else?
Lola?
I'm just looking at you guys, curiously.
Oh, okay.
Aaron looks around the guy's shoulder as he's holding him at Norin. Drops the guy back in the water. Turns around.
Alright, cool.
I will ask, Lorelai, you were putting out the fires, correct?
Uh-huh.
So your back was turned. Larion, you were facing the boat. Your back was
Yeah.
turned.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
When
no.
you turn around, Larion,
Oh.
I need you to make a perception check.
Oh, roger that. I didn't see anything. What the fuck? I burped.
Whoosh, the captain is gone.
Wait,
Mm.
did Mothwings see anybody? He's looking
Sure,
that way.
you can make a perception check, sure.
Sure.
He rolled really good on his stealth, though.
Wow.
What's your
Yeah,
perception?
you know, that's a 20 right there.
A 20?
30, 20.
Yeah, he still gets away.
Ah,
Damn.
He has a 25 in stealth right now.
Damn.
enough. It must have been the win.
Must have been the win. Where his body was, you see a large pool of blood, and he wrote something out before he left, Larion, in his own blood.
Larian points down at the ground.
You read, on the ground, it says, "Well fought. We'll meet again soon."
Who wants to read that? 'Cause
Definitely
I'm not
not
reading that off. Larian's not reading
Fair
it.
enough.
He's looking. He pointed for
Hey.
Lorelai and them to look at.
The guy wrote in his blood. He said, "We'll meet again soon." You guys know this person?
Nope. First time meeting him.
Meeting, fighting,
Same thing, really, at this point.
really.
Can I just come over here and just kill these two people, put them out of misery?
Oh my gosh.
Sure, if you want to. It's up to you.
I'll do
Bandit
that.
2 is going, please don't. I've been swimming. I've been swimming for so long.
Listen, you're doing your job, we're doing our jobs. It happens, all right? You're just a competition. You know how
Yeah.
it is.
What do you plan on using?
I guess just Ray of Frost.
Okay. You Ray of Frost them. They're already relatively. We'll say that he got like shifted back over here by the current.
Okay.
You Ray of Frost them. They both turn into like black ooh ice cubes, and they sink to the bottom
Oh,
of the water.
Oh.
They're like drowned. They're gonna die.
Yeah.
They're dead.
Well,
They're-
that is not my problem anymore.
He's going. Blah, 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 blah. Then no noise because he's frozen.
And then there was silence.
You guys know what those things were?
I have no idea.
You hear a few air bubbles from the water from where they were.
Bloop, 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 bloop.
No?
Just gonna ignore that. So how are you guys doing today?
It's in the dead of night. You see multiple people at the edge of these docks. They're going, "Oh my god, they actually won! What the hell?" And you see a whole bunch of people run at from the cobblestone street towards the docks.
Larian
And they're
starts
going,
stomping out
"You're
this
our
fire.
heroes!" Yeah. We'll say, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's probably important. Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea. We'll say you got this one too.
How many people would you say is coming?
Probably like nearly 100.
Oh, Farraoh immediately shot up. He would just fly straight up.
How tall
Yeah,
are the
so-
docks?
How tall are the docks? The docks
Yeah.
are about from here to here. It's probably about, well, there's no distance here. It's connected to the stone. From here to the water, it's probably about 15 feet or so, give or take.
Perfect. Lorelai hops off, walks under the dock, wild shapes into a cat, and goes back into the city.
Oh, very clever. Okay, yeah. No, you skillfully make your way through.
I decided to go talk to the crowd and hopefully provide
Yeah, you were
Answer
getting
some
swarmed. You were getting swarmed
Yeah.
with questions about like where you're from and like who you are and like how long you've been adventuring and things like that. You're getting like all the traditional like, "Oh my god, you're my hero," and then Oberon flies away.
I am going to cast message to Larion like, hey, you don't seem like a social guy. If you want to leave, I want to distract the crowd for you.
there you
Larian
go.
looks at him, puts a thumbs up, puts his hood on, and jumps out in the darkness.
Yeah. So, Norin, you send that message and then you kind of like, you get very charismatic all of a sudden. You like kind of like welcome everybody to come talk to you, kind of thing. And Larion, you dip out of the way.
Yeah, I'm like over. I
Okay.
jump off from dock, just go.
You're answering all these questions, Norin, and we'll say that the screen kind of like fades to black for a moment, but you guys are still here in Port Coldsport. I'll say you each kind of take a minute to collect yourselves. I'll say you guys take a short rest. All right, so go ahead and do whatever you need to do to heal up, get your spells back, whatever, yada yada. And we'll say that Who would we start with? Who left first? Lorelei left first. Lorelei, you unshift out of your wild shape, and you are back to looking like you again. And you realize you don't have a place to go for like sleeping. You don't have a place to like stay for the night. You completely forgot to do that before you went out.
Well, amongst my travels as an elk, I was just sleeping in the forest.
If you would like to go sleep in the forest again, you're more than welcome, but it's up to you. Unless you want to bet this time.
I'll peruse around the city and see if I can find an inn.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, it doesn't take you very long. There's only one inn in this village, so, but it's got plenty of rooms, plenty of space. Do you walk in?
I'm walking in.
All right.
How's it going? How much is it for a room?
Oh, it'll be 2 gold for a room, so it's fairly priced.
Perfect. I will take your quietest one.
All right, can do. You hand 2 gold to the keeper of the inn, and he hands you a room. He gives you the one. You said the quietest. He gives you the one furthest that he can. Like, so he's got like an upper floor, a lower floor, and then he's got like a little area, like almost like a guest house kind of thing. But it's like another kind of like a building. Think like an apartment building with like 2 like buildings to it. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
He takes you to the guest one, and he puts you towards the farther end, so that way it's a little bit more quiet. Okay. But your room number will be, we'll say like 7, something.
Okay.
Okay. Make it
Can
easy.
I ask him if there's food or drink close by?
Yeah, there are plenty of vendors right outside of the inn, so if you wanted to just throw your stuff in there and, what is it? Go get like another snacky kind of like dinner food or whatever, you could. 100%.
Absolutely. That's what I'm doing.
All right, sounds good.
Ooh, is there clothes nearby?
Yeah, sure.
Cool. I'm gonna
There
go
could be a
look
clothing store
for
nearby.
a new shirt because mine has blood on it.
Fair enough. Find a nice green one.
Perfect.
Figured you'd like that. All right, you buy that one. It barely costs you anything. I'm not gonna make you mark down money for that.
Okay.
But yeah, nice shirt though. I'd say.
Lorelei's thrifting over here.
I mean, yeah, just
Ooh.
casual thrifting.
Can I also want to ask the innkeeper if there is any information on like who is leadership of the city?
Yeah. He, what is it? Let's see. Give me one sec. Okay. Yeah. So he says, yes, we have a village chief. His name's Mikolas. If you'd like to go talk to him, I'm sure he'd love to, meet new people, but he is roughly, he's kind of busy. I don't know. You maybe go to the center of town. You'll see it. It's a big kind of like watchtower thing, but at the bottom, it's his home, if that makes sense. He has like a little watchtower that he looks over the city with.
Thank you so much. I'll make a
Yeah,
mental
you're very
note.
welcome. Sounds good. And he wishes you good night as you, I would assume, maybe go rest in your room or whatever.
Yeah.
All right. Next person to leave was. Which of the
Oberon
two of you? I
flying
forgot.
out. It was Oberon
Yeah.
flying out.
Yeah. Oberon, you kind of like fly for a second. I'm gonna say you land on a roof, and you're like resting your wings for a little bit. You're kind of like away from the people, so you're completely unseen. You're fine. You're just chilling.
Yeah. I take like a couple minutes of rest on the roof, and then once again call out to the first stranger I see. But kind of just like I fly upside down, so like when I see them, my face is upside down to their face.
You're Spider-Manning them, yeah.
Yeah, basically.
Perfect. Sounds good. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, they go. They like take like 3 steps back as they see you like Spider-Man them.
Just hair, just touching.
Yeah.
Hey, so I'm pretty tired. Where is your guys' resting area?
Resting air. Oh, you mean like an inn?
Yeah, that.
Right down there. And they point right to an area. It literally says like it's kind of like a lit up sign for the most part. It says inn, like very plainly.
Thank you.
Maybe like 50 feet that way.
And I will lazily start loading.
Upside down still?
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect.
Oh yeah.
You see the innkeeper, same innkeeper as before. He goes, "Oh, welcome in. Why are you upside down?" And he like kind of like tilts his head to try and like accommodate you. He like tries to look at you eye to eye.
It's relaxing.
It's relax. Okay, yeah, sure. Good flight control if you're able to stay upside down like that. Nice job. Okay. I assume you want a room.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, sounds good. 2 gold, please.
He takes his bag out and all his money just falls out.
Yeah. He goes, the 2 gold's in there. I'll let you here. Just toss me 2.
He kind of slows down. Puts 2 on the thing. On the table.
Still upside down, tries to collect the coins.
Yeah.
They keep falling out when he puts them in.
He finally turns the bag around.
Yeah. He's like, oh. The innkeeper just goes, long day?
Yeah. Long months. 3 months.
3 months. I feel it. He's like, amen, brother. As he goes to give you the key to your room. What is it? I don't pick a number, 1 through 10. Other than 7.
I'll take 5.
5, perfect. Alrighty. Next it'll be Larion.
Is there a tree line nearby?
Yeah, there's plenty of trees.
Aaron walks into the tree line, finds a couple good trees that seem about 10, 12 feet apart. He climbs up and puts a hammock between the 2.
Okay, yeah, as you set up kind of like a hammock space for the night, do you look towards the village at all, like towards the docks or anything?
Yeah, towards the docks and then at the moon. About it.
Very cool. All
Nothing
right, sounds
crazy.
good. You begin your rest, well deserved. Then we cut to Norin. Norin, you've fished your way through this large crowd of 100. You've snuck your way out. And you are now wandering the streets. You also realize that, like, man, the bed sounds pretty good right now.
Absolutely. I agree to say, man. I'm not going to dilly-dally at that point. I'm tired.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, you walk in. The innkeeper goes, "Man, we're getting business tonight."
I bet.
Yeah. He looks at you, kind of like your hands are like they look like they're covered in ice because of your magic. So he goes, "Oh my god, everyone's having a rough day."
It happens. It happens.
Yeah, I guess so. A room, I would assume. If so, 2 gold.
Okay. I am 2 very cold gold pieces.
He goes, ah! And when he touches them, it's like almost like frostburn. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
To start, he goes, man, you were kidding.
Yeah.
You're not cold?
I'm kind of used to it. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Okay, sounds good.
Makes
He
drinking easier,
hands
though.
you the key to your room. Pick a number 1 through 10. Doesn't matter.
I'll just take 1.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, so you guys all kind of like fall your way to sleep. The inn, as an additional thing, in the morning, at the inn, if you did go there, you're supposed to be out of there by at least 10 o'clock in the morning. So go ahead and do that as you will. You can leave earlier, you can leave on time, whatever you want to do. All right. But I think, how long do you guys want to keep going for?
I'm off
for
tomorrow,
whatever.
so I don't have a preference.
I still got
So
about
we can keep
another.
going.
I got about another hour.
Okay, we'll do another hour then, if that's cool with everyone. Cool. Sounds good.
Myth.
All right, sounds good. I just went to go grab some food. real
Ah,
quick,
okay. No worries. No worries.
But I am good.
All right, sounds good. All right. Yeah, you guys go ahead and wake up. If anyone wants to wake up particularly early, just let me know, and we'll start like a new kind of like order of doing things from that point forward.
Lorelai rises with the sun.
Okay, sounds good.
She heads out into the town and the hunt for food.
Hunt for food. All right, sounds good. You kind of like walk your way along the streets, and you find plenty of places still open from last night. The festival's still going. There are plenty of people still wandering as well. Those late night kind of like drinkers. There are people that are like on the street, kind of like drunk off mead and like kind of just wobbling around and stuff. It's that kind of atmosphere right now, but it seems very cheerful. Doc
Okay.
looks still good. It's fine.
Oh, perfect. After I grab some food, I'm gonna head down to the center and look for Chief Nicholas.
Okay, sounds good. I will say that we will cut back to you here in a little bit then. If
Okay.
that's cool. Whoever wants to be next can be next.
Aaron just wakes up to the, I guess, the sunrise and stuff.
Mhm.
Starts gathering his things together. The stomach grumbles and he ventures off back into town.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, you make your way back into town, and almost right away, there's a few kids that see you, and they look to their parents, and they go, "Holy cow, Mom! Look, it's a giant." And then the mom goes, "I think that was the guy that saved the docks earlier yesterday." And the kid goes, "Oh, really?" So they're not like walking up to you or anything, but you hear that and like as you like walk by.
Larry just keeps walking as he looks at the parents and then looks at the kid and smiles.
And
just keeps
the mom
walking.
kind of like, the mother kind of like waves at you and like walks her kid away. And the kid's just kind of like dumbfounded, staring at you, like open mouth agape, like, wow.
He just keeps walking. He
Yeah.
smiles at him and keeps walking.
I'll say, would you say, where are you walking? Do you think you'd be on the outskirts? Do you think you'd be in the center? Do you think you'd be
I think he'd be
more like
walking
on the
towards
side?
food, wherever the closest. He smells.
Food's everywhere, man. Food's
Yeah.
everywhere. It's a festival.
So I guess he's
Gosh,
walking
there's some hungry people.
from the tree
Yeah.
line into town. So I
It's a
guess
celebration. They love their food here.
from the outskirts towards the center of town. I guess
Yeah,
you
sounds
see
good.
where's the inn at in comparison to where, because if the tree line's up where my coins out.
Oh yeah. So to keep it in perspective, the world is much bigger than just the stock.
Yeah.
But I would say if the tree line's like roughly here-ish,
Yeah, like where I'm
somewhere, I'd say you'd probably be around here, and then maybe like the inn would probably be like here,
at. I'd say he'd be making his way like this direction.
towards the inn, kind of.
Kind of. Yeah.
Gotcha. Cool. All right, sounds good. In that case, we will cut back to you as well. Who wants to be next?
I can be next.
Sounds good.
I assume I have the vial of goop.
Yes, you do.
All right, cool. I'm gonna like lazily like walk out of my room and just head over to the apothecary to get it examined to figure out what it is, like local alchemist.
Yeah, sounds good. I'm gonna roll to see something. I didn't actually make this a thing in this town. I'll say that you stop a stranger to see, like, ask for directions about where to go.
Okay.
And they say, the only one that would study alchemy here is probably the chief. If I had to guess, you'd probably be able to find something similar to this in Rivermore, but otherwise
Okay.
probably not here.
Okay.
But yeah, so you can make your way to the chief if you like. It's up to you.
Sure, I'll bring right to him. grab
Okay,
myself a
sounds good.
snack as I go.
Sounds good. All right. Oberon, you're up.
All right. Well, I probably wouldn't have gotten up until the innkeeper actually woke me up.
Yeah, that's fine. Totally fine. We'll say this is like 10 in the morning.
Yeah, just banging on my door. Just
He goes,
finally wake up.
Hey, Oberon, time to wake up, man. You gotta get out of here for next day. I gotta clean.
Yeah, he like Oberon opens the door, but he's like hugging the pillow on that was like from the bed.
Yeah.
I'm
he goes,
keeping this. This is the
You can
best
keep
thing
it if you
ever.
give me an extra gold.
Yeah. He just hands him the.
Yeah. I love that. That's funny.
Just hands him like 3 gold. Just starts flying away.
Okay. He goes, all right, I would have given you a blanket too for this, but sure. And he pockets it and he takes it. You kind of like walk out and he closes the room behind you and starts cleaning. All right, and then you are
And then
off to the
I guess-
races, my friend.
Yeah, just slowly floating outside, just looking for something tasty to eat, just with a pillow.
Yeah, there are plenty of options there for you to grab whatever you're feeling you like, or whatever you think your character would like. Grab it. All right. What is it? A few people kind of like see you floating around with a pillow. They think you're a little bit of an oddball. Obviously. And they're very kind of like, hey, isn't that the guy one of the guys that like cut that one thing in half? And then he's like, yeah, I think you're right. Yeah. You're very similar to Larion. You're getting whispered about. And you kind of like catch glimpses of it.
I pay it almost no mind, and I just continue lazily flying with my pillow.
Yeah, sounds good. You eventually kind of like make your way to like the center of town on accident. And you see one of the 4. You see Larion.
Ooh.
Farraoh is currently gone.
Back.
Oh,
I heard that. I
worked out.
was listening the whole time.
Perfect. But yeah, you guys see each other as you're kind of like walking down the center of town. He's coming from the inn. Farraoh, you're kind of like walking towards the inn kind of still.
Yeah.
You guys kind of like run into each other. We don't have to use the map here as like an example. This is more theater of mind.
Yeah.
Theater mind.
Yeah.
Okay, bet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Larian sees Oberon, walks towards him, and raises his fist to fist bump him.
Oberon just kind of brings his head closer to your fist. He doesn't. know
Yeah,
what
he
you're
doesn't.
doing.
He doesn't actively like raise or like make effort to move his limb. He like flies up to his fist, meeting your fist.
What?
The only
looks
efforts
at him,
he uses is with his wings.
and Larry looks at him in the face, looks at his little tiny fists, and just bumps him and turns around.
He walks away.
Yeah, just walks away.
Good talk.
As you say good talk, Lorelei, you make your way where they are. They're interceding on your path to the chief there.
Oh hey, giant man, moth wings. You were
There-
there last night. How'd you sleep?
Larian stopped in his tracks because I was walking away. So he stops his tracks, turns around, and waves at Lorelei.
Oberon just kind of starts looking around, kind of like 360, trying to look for this moth wings guy.
Moth wings, where?
He's like, what the?
Love it.
You in the air with the pillow.
Oh, hello. Yes, that's very. Oh, yes, from the top. Hello.
Hey, come down here.
I kind of. I float to meet your face.
I'm Lorelei, but you can call me Lolo. Nice to meet you.
Hello, I am Oberon. Nice to meet you,
Awesome.
Lolo.
Nice to meet you, Obi. Do you know the giant man?
No, he seems nice.
Hey, giant
She-
man, come over here.
Larian walks back like hesitantly towards them. Gets like about 10 feet from them, kind of looking uncomfortable at him.
Is at this point on Norin. You see them.
I regroup with them like, hey guys, I still got the bottle for that sludge. Apparently the chief can get examined to see like what's in it. Maybe it'll help us find what boss they were talking about. You guys want to come with?
Larian just looks at him intently and looks at the other two.
I'm guessing that's a yes from you, big guy. What about you two?
Oh, hey, Elfman. I'm Lolo.
I like that
Really?
name, Lolo.
Thank you.
I'm annoying. You can call me like Annie or Nolan or a sound. Just call me whatever, I guess.
All right, so we got Lolo, Giant Man, Obi, and Anno. Let's roll.
I'm guessing Obi the guy with the wings.
Oh, yeah. Apparently not moth wings. I don't know.
Yes, it's Oberon. Or I guess
Oberon.
OB now.
Alright, Obi it is.
Andy and Obi in the same party.
Anno.
Oh, I
Hmm,
just realized that.
I like that.
All right. Yeah, you guys make your kind of way to. I assume you guys all kind of like group together for this period of time, and you guys make your way to the chief's house. You guys kind of meet this large door frame. It's like a stone door with like a kind of like one of those circle knockers on like the front. If you guys know what I'm talking about, you like raise it
Yeah.
and you like knock it against the door.
Mm-hmm.
It's very similar to that.
How tall
Okay.
is it?
Oh, it's a very tall door. Probably about, well, for Larion, it's pretty average, but for everyone else, it's like a 10 feet tall door.
Can I do something
God.
cool here, out of character?
Sure.
When we start walking that direction, like Endoran points the direction that we walk, and as they turn to walk, Larian's got the bag over his shoulder, and the bag has his name tag from when he was a child.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, nice.
He's got that glimmering name tag on the back of it.
I'll let each of you make a perception check if you catch that. Besides
Let me-
Larion, of course.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. Cheers.
Cheers. 19 plus
Yeah.
perception 3, so 22.
Yeah, you definitely see it. Clear as day to you.
Hell yeah.
Mine was 1 plus 6, so 7.
Yeah, you're kind of just focused on your goal right now. You didn't necessarily pay attention to the bag itself.
Cool.
Yeah.
I got a 13.
I'll say you see it. You see at least the first part of it, and you can piece the rest together.
Yeah. I'm gonna leave it alone since he did not seem like he wants to talk about anything, so no sense in bringing out something possibly sensitive.
You wouldn't say his name just to see if he reacts?
Oh, I would.
It's up to you. You can still. Up
Go
to you.
butcher it,
You
though.
kind of saw it.
I'm gonna say
You caught a glimpse of it.
Larry,
Larry!
stops in mid-step. Looks
That's
over
his
his
name, it's
shoulder.
Larry.
Looks over his shoulder at Oberon. Starts walking again.
I look at the name like that's not his name, dude.
What are you talking about? I read it. I saw it on the bag. It said Larr, and then Y. I'm pretty sure Larry.
Larry on. Close enough.
As he was as Oberon's explaining himself, Larry's shaking his head while he's walking.
Very fun.
Who's Larry?
Larry stops
Damn.
again mid-tracks.
Ah, big guy.
Yeah. Big guy's Larry.
Okay. I'll stick with big guy.
Big guy.
Big guy.
Just keeps walking.
All right, yeah.
So,
Now we're at the door.
Hey,
Okay.
Now
said
you
we're
guys are at the door.
now.
Is the knocker reachable for someone 5'2"?
Yeah, plenty reachable.
Perfect. I am anxious and eager to meet this chief, so I'm gonna try and knock with the knocker.
Sounds good. Yeah, when you pick it up, it's relatively heavy. It's pretty like it's kind of a big door knocker for the most part. You pick it up and you let it like bang against the door, and it goes, ooh! It like rings through the chief's house, and he goes, "Coming, hold on." And you hear like a large like creaking sound. It's like a almost like a stone rubbing against like wood kind of sound. It goes kind of like a ripping as he opens the door. And he goes, hello? Can I help you?
Hello, are you the chief? The village chief?
Yes, that's correct.
How
may I help you?
I was told that you can provide, that you know how to do like alchemy stuff. Can you examine this for me? I hit on
Some,
the,
yes.
I
Do you
hit
show
on
him the vial?
Yeah, I've shown the vial.
You show him the vial. He immediately, he's about probably like a 7 foot tall, kind of like bigger guy for sure.
Yeah.
Was it smaller than Larion, but still very big.
Yeah,
He
I'm 5'10",
sees the
you
vial.
took that with me.
Yeah. He sees the vial. He goes, "How did you get that?" And he takes your arm and he brings you inside. He's like, "Come in."
I come in.
I'm
He
following
hurries you
right
guys.
behind on
Yeah, through
the-
no will of my own.
Yeah. He hurries you guys in like immediately, and what is it? We'll say Oberon is still kind of like half paying attention, kind of like flying there with the pillow, and he goes, "You two," and he grabs you by the head and pulls you in.
Oh my god, by the
Nice.
antler.
By the antler, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
And then he shuts his door. He's like, "Okay, how did you get that vial?"
You know the attack on the dock last night? Bunch of
Yes.
people. Yeah. So, a few of those people that we fought turned to goop. Here's some goop.
You all fought those people.
Yeah.
Like all of you? Or just you?
All four of us. I cannot fight those many people alone.
Got it. Okay. Your name, by the way? I didn't.
My apologies.
I've only heard about it. I kind of a shitty village chief at the moment, but I only heard about it late. I was not here last night.
To be fair, you have a Lost Festival going on. You're kind of busy. My name's a no one.
Okay. And then
Yeah.
you? And he points to Barry's character.
Oh, good, because I was going to talk anyway. Hey, Chief. I'm Lorelai. Yeah, so I was there. Seems like the leader escaped, but I took this off of his body. I'm going to hand him the money and the daggers.
Okay. Yeah, sounds
There you
good.
go.
He's like, "Whoa, okay. You guys are bringing everything to me. This is great." He sets it down on a table. He's like, "Great, I'll take a look at that here in a second." You, flying guy.
You can call me OB.
Obi? Okay, sounds good.
Fully
That'll
into it
work.
now.
And then he turns around to see Larion, and he fully starts to be pointing down, but then he sees how tall Larion is, and his finger rises up with his eyes, and he goes, "Holy shit!"
Larion's leaning on the wall, just staring at him.
Yeah, he goes, "And your name?"
He just looks away.
Oh, okay.
Excuse my
Did I do
friend.
something wrong?
He's not a social person.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there like a pseudonym or something that I can call him?
Yeah, he goes by Larry or Big Guy.
Okay,
Immediately,
well-
Larion looks back up at them.
I'll go
What's happening,
right. Okay. I don't know which one of those is more. I'll stick with Larry, because that's a name. And respect.
Larion rolls his eyes and looks away again.
I assume that's not his name? Why do you guys call him Larry?
Oberon just cracks a like wicked grin again.
Yeah, you guys you guys see like a shit-eating grin behind the pillow. You're like, he's like,
Oh my
Very light.
gosh.
but yeah, he kind of like talks to you all for a second and says like, "Well, meaningfully enough, I was trying to get in contact with you all anyway. I I had heard some new adventurers, people that were traveling here, beat those people in quotes. I can understand the
Yeah.
confusion there.
Humanoids, maybe.
Humanoid, sure. But notably, we've been dealing with them often these days. For the past probably around 5 years or so, give or take. We call them grave robbers here. They tend to kind of, I don't know, they cause a lot of casualties and harm, grave danger, and they kind of just take everything they can and get the hell out of there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're not easy to deal with though. And we, obviously, as you could tell, they don't give up pretty easily unless you can somehow find a way to maybe immobilize them or, even then interrogate them. But you said you saw a captain and he fled?
Yes.
Yeah. And Chief, what's up with the black goo?
Oh, yes. Okay. We think that this is a whole other story. We don't really know what the situation is with those people. We have a running theory here. And again, a theory. Wherever they're from, we think they're kind of like genetically modified people.
Interesting.
So,
When we questioned one of them, they said they're more interested in the material to create magic weapons.
yes, yeah, the boats.
Yeah.
Those are trade boats. Yes, we get our minerals from a place called Hillsore. We get it from those spires,
Oh, I know
as some of you have
Hillsore.
seen. Yes, the spires there are very popular for creating weapons and things to magic items, things of that nature, things that take in magic potentially. Even there's a lot of good uses for those materials, and we tend to buy a good amount of them, and it's easily seeable how we could be targeted. We're also a big port city, so we trade a
Yeah.
lot, and we export a lot, so it makes sense that we'd be a huge target. But yes, so you were talking about this goo, I guess. You want me to analyze it and see what's going on?
Yeah.
Okay, I can do that. Yeah, sure. To my best of my ability.
About that captain,
Mhm.
I don't really know if he was a captain, but he was dressed differently than the other guys.
Yeah.
A lot of them will have it's very different. So the grave robbers, we have different names for them. We kind of call the other ones grave crawlers, right? Those are kind of like the grunty ones, the ones that maybe seem a little bit more human, I guess. Seemingly more I guess weak is the best way to put it.
Yeah.
The other ones we call the ones that are dressed differently often. I assume they were wearing some kind of gray metal mask or something like that. Those people we call grave ringers, and those are the people that the ringmaster of that kind of plan, if that makes sense. The people in charge.
Yes. That was the one that we saw that got away.
Okay, yeah, they're trickier than the crawlers for sure. They tend to leave an impact if they. Well, I'd be careful if I were you all as well now, because if they know your face and they see you, they're gonna try and do stuff. They're gonna try and harm you.
Don't worry
So.
about that. We got big guy here.
What's Larry's
Larry
reaction to that?
Looks at the chief and smiles.
He's like, "Yeah, no, I could see why he would be a big asset, literally and figuratively."
You should see Obi with his axe. He cuts people in half.
I heard about that. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
rather impressive. They're normally a lot faster. I wonder if maybe, or I don't know. They normally reform pretty quickly, but I guess you dealt enough damage to slow down that process. Maybe, I don't know.
Oh yeah, Anna was freezing things left and right.
That would make sense. That sounds about right. Okay, that's good information to have as well. Actually, I'll keep that in mind. He kind of refers to the vial again, And he goes, so which one of, did you get this off of the captain or did you get this off of one of the crawlers?
One of the crawlers.
Okay, interesting. We haven't sampled a crawler. Not to say we've sampled either of them, but we haven't really even thought about analyzing what their bodies are made of. So this is kind of a interesting idea. I think it could bear fruit in terms of how we could maybe, I don't know, help them in some way.
If you find any way to like make it unstable, we could turn that way into like a poison to make them dissipate.
Oh, maybe.
Into form.
Maybe, yeah.
I'm no alchemist, so
me personally, yeah, no, that's understandable. Me personally, I'm more interested in. It may seem a little out there, but I'd like to help them if they are forcibly under. To us, it doesn't seem like they're necessarily doing it of their own will, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
We've seen multiple times that they're not necessarily doing it for their own motivation, and they're doing it for someone else. So I'd like to help them if that's possible. But
Yeah.
poison could work if that's what you're interested in. I can definitely look into it.
While I would like to return them back to the previous form, if they are genetically modified, my life comes first. So
Yeah.
if they're attacking me, they're gonna die.
That's fair. I don't disagree with you. But yeah. Is there any other questions you guys want to ask him?
I just want to say, Chief, I like your idea of helping people. If you have anyone that wants to go fishing, there's 2 more ice cubes of goo at the bottom of the dock.
Oh, that is true.
That's a good point. Okay. Yeah, I remembered hearing that. I heard there was a lot of drowning that happened last night.
Yes.
So,
Yes.
I guess that would make sense.
Like
So yes,
15
we'll
minutes
go.
of-
We'll definitely go fish up their bodies and see what we can do. Yeah, I'll have somebody go out there right away. Also, I was meaning to contact you anyway, or find out who was doing it, but luckily you wandered into my home. I have a proposition for you 4, if you are willing to accept it. Basically, we've seen how well you all kind of work together, in the sense of, I guess maybe not necessarily work together, but you all do serious damage. All right, we kind of need that right now. I want to export to the Kingdom of Drawsborn. All right, and I need guards to kind of like help with that. I need people to kind of like safeguard the goods that we're carrying. And he kind of like points to like a really small like wooden box. Kind of looks like a ring box almost. And he like picks it up. He's like, this is the thing I need you to safeguard the most, though, if you were to accept the job.
Okay.
The kingdom
What's in there?
and the king there. What's in here? It's a ring. It's for the king himself. All right.
Okay.
What city again?
It'd be the Kingdom of Drawsborn.
Not the one I'm thinking, right?
Which one are you thinking?
I can't remember the name. The other one, Far West.
No, that's Gelford.
Okay, perfect.
You're going to the one next to Rivermore.
Okay.
Or yeah, well, kind of across the bridge.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay.
So yes, you guys will be heading there. I assume you accept. No one seemed to turn me down yet, so I assume you
I
accept.
accept.
Larian looks at the other 3.
Would it be by carriage or by boat? I assume by
You all
carriage.
would be going by boat.
By boat.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. You will go the safest traveling area, I suppose. You guys would be going underneath the bridge.
I see.
So we'd
I'm
go
gonna-
from Port Sport to through the Rivermore area and then underneath the bridge to that lake.
Okay.
I'm gonna lean into the chief and whisper, these guys seem pretty violent, but I'll make sure they don't kill everyone.
He looks down at you and he kind of like smiles and he's like, I appreciate that, thank you. And he like pats you on the shoulder.
I killed 2 people.
Kind of deserved it too. No,
I know,
that's
right?
okay. Hey, you know what? Fair enough. But no, he begins to say like, yes, we've been dealing with these kind of like this group for the past 5 years. They've stolen many of our stuff. Sometimes we succeed, sometimes we don't. It's kind of an ongoing battle between us and this group. We'd like to edge the competition in our favor, if that makes sense. We think that you all can help with that. And we'd appreciate your guidance and help. I'm sure the soldiers on the boats that already are going to be there wouldn't mind the extra oomph to their forces. So I'm sure they would appreciate it.
And what about this king? What's he like?
I'm very fond of the Drossborn king. He's very, very kind. What is it? So you'll go through the lake. You'll land on the dock, and more than likely, he will have knights there waiting for you to escort you to the castle to hand him the item personally. He trusts me implicitly with this item, so I need to make sure that this gets to him. Does that make sense? Part of the reason why I am still able to be a village chief is because the king allows me to be a village chief.
Okay.
So this would, greatly benefit the relationship here. I will pay you handsomely. I'm sure King Drossborn will pay you handsomely. All right. So I think it's well worth your travel if you decide to go.
I'm all for it.
I'm down.
What about you guys?
I got nothing better to do.
Larian stares at them intently and thinks of Adelhard's words where he said, "I want you to find a purpose," and he nods in agreement.
He goes, all right, great. Looks like we're all in accordance here. He hands, who wants the ring box?
I say Lorelai should get it. They're more responsible of all of us.
Can I wear the ring?
Ooh, no, please don't open it.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, no, this is very, very hush-hush kind of thing. You even being told this before even accepting the job was a little risky, so I should have maybe gone a different direction with it. But yes, no, please don't open this. It's very important that it stays closed.
What is it closed with?
Magic for sure.
Okay.
You wouldn't
cool.
necessarily be able to crack it open just by like prying it open,
Yeah.
But if you were strong enough and you had like strong enough magic, you could technically maybe try. But
No. I'm just wondering if I like accidentally drop it, is it gonna like bust open?
No. The box is safeguarding it. So the biggest thing is that like it's in the box. It's trapped in the box. If you lose the box, you lose the ring. So he needs just someone to safeguard the box.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So he hands it to you and he goes, "Please take good care in this. I'm trusting you all with this." And he pulls out. Actually, he goes to a room separate from like where you guys were. Your guys are like in the front foyer of his home, kind of, like in the open. He walks to kind of like an office room, sort of. He grabs a bag and he hands it to Larion. Larion, the amount of coin you feel in this bag is enough to make your hand drop a little bit.
Oh,
it's heavy.
oh my gosh!
Yeah, which is why he handed it to you.
I just holding it, like dropped his arm a little bit. He's holding it,
Your eyes kind of go wide as you like hold on to this.
and he looks at the rest of the group.
And what is it? He kind of goes, "That's your first payment." And you guys, as a group, you have a bag of about 200 gold with you right now.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right.
Nice.
Very good. You can allocate it however you want. You can do it 4-way split. You can do whatever you want. All right. Just do with it, like, be respectful about it, That's all I'll say.
4-way split?
If you want to pull it together as well, you can.
Larian just pulls out little fur formed baggages he makes. starts separating the big bag of gold for everybody.
Yeah.
Okay.
So in that case, you guys will each add 50 gold because that's a 4 even. It's an even 4 split.
Oh, yeah. Where's my? Hold on. I gotta go to my page. Where do I have it on here? My bag?
Inventory.
Yeah, my inventory.
Hit the gold icon and then hit 50 add.
I need to minus the 2 I use for. Done.
Alrighty, just let me know when everybody's all good. And we can
I'm
continue.
done.
I'm
Ready?
good.
I'm good.
Sounds good. All right. He says, "Great, thank you all for accepting this. We appreciate it." And Norin, I will give you this. He hands you a small rock. It looks like a flat, kind of like imagine one that you could like skip really well.
Nice.
He hands you this, and he says, "Put it to your ear."
I put it to my ear.
He grabs another one from his pocket, and he you see around his hand there's a little bit of magic. I assume you're a caster because you're talking about the ice magic and stuff, things like that.
Yeah.
You put magic
am.
into it, and you call me. It works like a walkie-talkie.
Oh, the sending stone.
Yeah,
Cool. Yeah, put my chest pocket.
very cool. If you need to contact me, if anything goes wrong, most importantly, I need you all to contact me when the drop is delivered. All right?
Got it.
Sound good?
Sound good.
All right.
Also,
I will set you up with a reliable captain,
sounds
so you
good.
guys can head out. We'll say, if any of you are opposed, we could maybe do tomorrow.
Sounds good to me.
All right. Any questions? Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt anybody.
No, you're good.
Can I inquire about what languages he speaks?
About what language Mikolas speaks?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so he speaks Common, obviously, Elvish, and Dwarvish.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. You bring it up in casual conversation, like you ask him about like what all can he speak. But yeah, anything else? Any other questions? He said he was gonna give you guys a reliable captain, someone you can trust and help you guide along your journey.
All right.
All right. Cool. Yeah. He kind of talks to you guys about. Let's see. Trying to see if there's anything else. Sorry, I'm referring to my notes just so I'm. Let's see.
Ooh.
You know what? We'll take this time. We'll do for like 5 minutes or so, give or take. Let you guys talk amongst yourselves, figure out like maybe a plan of action, get to know each other a little bit better.
Are we about to leave yet?
No. You guys are leaving tomorrow, in quotes.
Have we left his
Yeah.
office yet, or his house, his home?
You totally can. Yeah, it's your choice. You can step out whenever you want. If you want to keep talking to him, you can.
I just stick with the group.
Okay.
Call it battle bonded in Larian's mind.
We have trauma bonded.
Is there a shop?
We've black goo bonded.
Exactly. We bonded over the sound of the drowning men.
Yeah,
But,
technically, that's true.
yeah.
You all did laugh. No, I'm just kidding.
It was very funny. Is there a shop that sells skulls? I do want to purchase this skull.
Skull? Not here.
Okay, fair. It's a port town. You never know. There's a lot of stuff here.
I mean, sure, but I don't know about a skull. But
not skull. Scroll.
oh,
Magic
scroll. Yeah, scroll.
Yeah.
Yes, scroll. I think you said skull. I was like, no,
Yeah.
not a skull.
I'm sure I can get one, but I don't want one.
Yeah, no, probably not. Yes, you could find any general store will give you a scroll.
Okay, cool. Can I get some scrolls of Misty Step?
Yeah, sure.
I
How many?
don't
do
know
you
how
want?
much. How much do they cost?
For a spell like that, probably around 10 gold each. Relatively expensive.
Yeah, I'll take 2.
Okay, sounds good. Go ahead and mark 2 down.
Sounds good.
All right. Is there anything that you guys want to do in the meantime?
Does the chief have any pets?
Yeah, you see a little bird flying around his house.
Can I go talk to it?
Sure, yeah. What do you say to him? He's kind of flying around your head.
Oh, okay. Hi, Birdie. You're so cute. What's your name?
He goes, "Wah!" Wah!
I understand.
He kind of like is kind. You think it's more of a yell, like he's scared. He wasn't expecting you to be able to like hear him or like be able to understand. But he says, I didn't name the bird. I knew he had one, but I didn't name it. Say Petey.
Oh, Petey.
Yeah.
Petey's a cute name. You can speak to me plainly. What's
Oh,
been
okay.
going on around here? Have you noticed anything?
Around here, like in my house,
No, outside.
outside. I don't go outside.
At all?
Well, if I go outside, I fly away. He knows. He knows.
He knows. Okay.
I'm fair.
Any bird movement in your house?
Any weird movement in my home? No. My dad's pretty good about keeping the doors locked. Most people don't like messing with him. He's freaking tall, man. Not a lot of people mess with this guy.
He is pretty tall.
Yeah.
Can you show me where the best snacks are?
Ooh.
Best snacks. Ooh, he flies to the pantry in his home. This is where the best snacks are.
Oh, perfect.
You see like little crackers and like a little kind of like there's like a little stick treat almost. It looks like a pretzel thing.
Nice.
I'm gonna take some crackers and give him the stick thing.
He's like, yes! And he takes it and flies away.
And I'm gonna head back to the group.
Okay, sounds good. The chief sees you walk through. He's like, "Are you eating my?" Anyway, he walks you guys to the front door. He's like, "We appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. I will stay in contact with you if you need me at all. If you have any questions for me, the Sending Stone, Norin, you have it. And if it's like an urgent thing that you need my presence for, please just feel free to knock on the door. I'll answer and as fast as I can."
Sounds good.
All right. Well, I wish you all the best. He shakes all of your hands individually, and he walks you out. You guys have the day to yourself to prepare, figure out whatever you want to do, and go from there.
Larion's stomach grumbles and everybody can hear it.
Well, I guess it's food time.
Larian looks at Nor and laughs. Well, it doesn't laugh, he smiles.
Very cool. All right, you guys go ahead and make your way to food.
Is there
Just
like a
gather
soft,
whatever you want.
soft pretzel shop?
Sure.
I want
Yeah.
some
Why not?
pretzels. Hell yeah. I don't know what you guys are
All
doing.
right. Yeah. If you guys want me to like tell you like, or like if you guys aren't necessarily like too worried about like doing stuff like in the meantime, or like you feel prepared, just let me know and I can put you guys on the boat and
Yeah,
get you guys going.
I feel fine right now. By the way, do you say we had a short rest or a long rest?
It was a short rest, but
Okay.
if you wanted, you could take today to long rest. Then you can be ready on the boat if that's what you guys would like to do.
That's what I'll be doing. I'll
Okay.
probably be in something like chilling, resting.
Sounds good.
I would like to look for a shop that sells weapons because I
Mhm.
don't like my sickle.
Sounds good. Okay. You find a blacksmith. Does anyone want to go with Lorelei?
I mean, I guess I'll go with, but I don't really need anything.
Sounds good. So my assumption is the majority of the group staying together. Brokemage just kind of ready for a long rest.
Yeah.
Larion is hungry, goes to eat, and immediately makes his way to the boat to sleep.
Okay, sounds good. Cool. I'll say, yeah, you make your way to the boat. I'll get back to you here in a second, actually, Farraoh. Give me one second. What was it Lorelei and Oberon? You guys make your way to the local blacksmith. And you guys walk in, and you guys see a dwarvish man hammering away on like an anvil, making what looks to be kind of like a hammer almost kind of thing. Whatever you guys want to
Howdy.
do.
I'm Lorelei.
He goes, eh? What the
I
hell?
said, hey.
You snuck up on me.
Oh, sorry.
That wasn't good.
I'll walk
think
louder this time.
I think I pissed my pants. And he adjusts himself and he goes, what do you need? Jesus.
I need a weapon.
You know, weapon. What kind of weapon?
Well, I have a sickle. It worked out okay,
Uh-huh.
but I need something better than that.
Let's see. Maybe. I don't know. You, flying guy. What do you think?
For her, maybe a staff.
A staff? That could
Maybe.
work.
Well, I have one of those too.
Oh, well then she needs something else. I don't know. What are you feeling? You want like a sword? You want like a spear? Do you want like what are you feeling?
Can I have a hammer?
A hammer? Sure. I can make you a hammer.
Yeah, I want a hammer.
Okay, sounds good. You want this one? And he points to the anvil. He was literally making a hammer.
Oh,
Do you have any that are shiny?
okay.
This one will be shiny.
Like what color shiny?
Okay.
Yeah, like a white or something. I don't know. I
Okay,
can change it
cool.
though.
Yeah. And can you make the handle? Can you like engrave it with little vines?
Sure. Yeah, I can do that.
All right,
That's easy.
it's a deal.
All right, sounds good. 15 gold.
Okie dokie.
All right. I will make that hammer for you in the meantime. All right.
Okay.
We'll
get his
say that
name?
the hammer. Yeah. His name is Rockbellow, Mr. Rockbellow.
Ooh. This music is very good, by the way.
Rockbellow.
BRB.
I wish I could join. I don't have Spotify Premium.
Oh shit! I was gonna invite you.
Yeah, you sent me the message. I was like, oh, I can't join that. I'd love to otherwise. I'll set up music next time.
Yeah, we could have like a.
Alright.
Is there a feature for that in the actual game in Owlbear?
Ooh, probably not an owlbear, but I could probably. So, no one's gonna see my screen anyway. I could just have it on my second monitor, like a music playlist or something, or like I could download like a 3-hour, 4-hour, 5-hour, like sound mix or whatever, and just play that without ads. We could probably do that, and then I could change it for like battle music too. So we'll do that next time.
Down.
Yeah. You get your way there. He says it'll be ready within the next like couple hours or so, give or take.
Okay.
But you'll have it when you're on the boat, but I don't have it like made out for you yet. So I'll create the item for you, send it your way, and then you'll have it for next session.
Okay.
Cool.
Can
Are we eating it here?
Sorry, we can.
No, I was just asking because he said next time. Go, please go.
Oh no, we're not ended yet, but we're getting there.
Can I browse the shops for herbs and vegetables to take with us?
Sure, yeah. What are you looking for exactly?
Vegetables for soup, maybe some yeast and stuff for bread. Well, I can't make bread on a boat.
Why not? I'll let you make bread. I don't care.
Okay,
Bread's fine.
some stuff for bread.
Okay, cool. Sounds good. Yeah, you find all that general stuff in the general store where you
Cool.
would normally grab your food. And it'll cost you like, we'll say it's food and stuff. We'll say like 10 silver if you have it. 1 gold if the conversion in my brain is right. So nothing too crazy. But yeah, is there anything else you guys want to do in the meantime?
I just want to
Just-
tell Obi.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm sorry.
You go.
I just want to tell Obi to remind me to tell the squad I didn't buy any meat for food, so that's on them. But I will share soup and bread with them.
Okay.
Cool.
Well, that's
I'll let them
cool.
know.
Because Larian's currently at the meat shop,
Hell yeah. Okay, cool.
and he just hands the shopkeeper. Well, you can speak the shopkeeper voice if you want.
He goes, hey, how's it going?
Larian just looks at him, hands him 15 gold.
It's the same guy you got the fish from before.
Yeah, he just hands him 15 gold.
He goes, you again. Oh, more gold. Okay. Here, have all of this. He hands you like 2 crates of meat.
Larian smiles.
Like 2 feet
Gives-
by 2 feet crates.
Larian smiles, shakes his hand, and walks off.
All right, sounds good.
You
You
need to be
walk back
impossible.
to the boat. You see,
Yep, just toting
you see the
two-
captain.
Yeah.
As you walk over, he goes, "What the hell? Why is there a giant walking at my boat? Oh God, he's here already." And you're carrying 2 crates as you like stop in front of him, and he goes, "Are you with the group that the chief told me about?"
Larian just looks at him and nods.
Right. Okay. Sounds good. I'm well, my name's Captain. I forgot his name. Fuck. Had it on the tip of my tongue, man. So annoying.
Larian just stares at him and
Um,
blinks as he forgets his own name.
Yeah. His name's Captain Sturge. There it is.
Sturge. Okay. He says
Sturge.
Captain
Nice.
Sturge. Larian puts down the crates and reaches out to shake his hand.
Yeah. He's a relatively like older gentleman, probably like I'd say 5'7" in height. You tower over this guy, but when you hold his hand, you can tell he has a pretty strong grasp.
Mm-hmm.
Like he has like a solid amount of like strength in his hands.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like, damn, this little guy can put up a fight if you really wanted to.
Yeah.
Gives you a little bit of a shock. But he welcomes you onto the boat. He like leads you on, and what is it? When you walk on the ramp up to the boat, it like bows a little bit when you step on, and when you step onto the boat, it goes whoosh in the water. It like bounces up and down.
Oh my god.
But then it settles. Once it's used to your weight being added.
Yeah, he's like 450 pounds, so he's not a
Yeah.
tiny guy. Very big.
Yeah. But yeah,
But
you guys have made, or you have made your way onto the boat, and he goes, "Are you looking to like just rest or something, or?"
Larian's looking up at the mast.
Mhm.
He's looking at like the 2 masts, and he just starts climbing the mast, making his hammock again.
Oh, okay. The captain goes, "Sure, yeah, why not? Fuck it, right? Whatever." And he goes, "Oh my God, Nicholas better be paying me well for this shit." And he puts a bag over his shoulder and starts to walk towards the wheel of the ship. And we'll cut back to you guys, whatever you guys were doing. I completely forgot. I think you guys were just shopping, right?
Yeah, I'm ready to walk onto the ship.
Sounds good. You guys see, like when you walk up, you already see Larion hammocked at the top of the ship.
Just like this.
Oh, I can't even see him. Hold on. I have an ad. Fuck. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I see it now. But yeah, you guys see him hammocked up there, and he looks pretty comfortable. And you guys see the captain at the top of the ship. He goes, hello, everyone. I assume you're with our big fellow up there.
Howdy, Cap. I'm Lorelai. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I'm Captain Sturge. You can just call me Sturge, though. It's fine. At least one of you talks.
I'm gonna run up and hug him.
Oh, okay. He accepts the hug and like pats you back. He's like, okay, cool, sounds good. And he reaches out to shake your guys' hands as you walk in afterwards. What is it? What's the order of like meeting? Even though it doesn't really matter, but
I'll say I run up
All
to
right.
him. All that jazz.
then which of the two of you next? Brokemage. And
Go on.
I guess I can meet him next.
okay. How do you introduce yourself?
Hello,
First
Captain
impression.
Sturgis. Name's
It's-
Oberon.
It's Sturge. But
Sturge.
yeah, nice to meet you.
Sorry, still waking up a bit.
Oh, understandable. I can understand that. Is that why you have the pillow? No.
Yes. The pillow's such a nice, comfy pillow. Never had anything this
would
nice.
imagine. Oh, all right. Well, that's sad, but
cloud.
also I'm glad you found something that feels good.
Well, that's sad.
All right. He pats you on the shoulder and he's like, "Okay, you can get on now." And then he sees Anoran.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and shake Sturge's hand.
Yeah,
going,
he
sir?
reaches out. He's like, "I'm good, good. What's your name?"
Anoran.
Anoran. Nice to meet you. I'm Captain Sturge.
Nice to meet you. I see our friend made himself at home in that hammock up there.
Yes, he did. He said no words to me, shook my hand very violently, and climbed my mast without asking.
Sounds
That
about
being
right.
said, he seems fairly kind. I'll let it slide.
He seems very kind. He's also very big and very strong. So either way.
Yeah, I can very much tell. He kind of laughs it off with you, and he pats you on the shoulder. He's like, welcome aboard, and he welcomes you onto the ship.
Thank you.
And he pulls up the what is it? He pulls up the dock. He says, well, we don't leave until tomorrow, but you guys are more than welcome to rest here if you'd like. Obviously, your friend up there is already doing that. So whatever you guys want to do, the situation here is yours. As long as a room is free, feel free to take it by all means. All right. You guys also see a younger gentleman. He goes, Captain Sturge. He goes, yeah. Oh, what, Desmond? And you forgot about me again. He's like, oh right. And he puts down the ramp again and he welcomes another young man on. He looks pretty scrawny. He's got like a little like a hoodie kind of. Yeah, he seems impish and willing to see everybody. Who would see him first? Who do you think?
I think it would be me. I'm
Okay.
right past Sturge.
Yeah. He looks over at you and he goes, hi, how's it going?
How's it
Desmond. And he shakes, I'm a crewmate, I guess. If you need anything, just let me know. And I'll
Good,
figure it out.
Desmond. I'm
Yep, of
Anoran.
course.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. And he waves to the rest of you that kind of like walked by and he goes, hello, everyone else. And he looks up at the mast. He goes, hey,
Larian looks
hey.
Larian looks over his hammock, like leaning over his shoulder.
How's it going?
He does one of these.
I can't even see it. I'm not looking at the stream all the
Just
time.
doing like a little wave over.
Oh,
his
like,
shoulder.
oh yeah, he's like the little wave,
And
little
leans
finger
back
wave.
up. Yeah.
He's like, nice, all right, friendly group of people here. I like it. Cool. All right. Well, I'm gonna go be making food. Does anybody want anything?
Nah, I'm good. I just ate.
No? Oh, fair enough. Yep.
And he
Festival
looks
did
up.
just happen,
Larian's
so
looking over the hammock.
understandable.
Looking over the hammock again.
You're like raising your hand.
Yeah, he's just like.
I want food.
Okay, what do you want?
He just gets up and starts climbing back down the mast.
He's like, oh God, I couldn't tell how big he was until he come down. What the hell?
Climbs down, stands up, shakes the little
Yeah.
guy's hand, or reaches out to shake his hand.
Oh man.
And then he just points at the meat
He goes,
crates.
Crates of meat? Oh, okay. You just want me to prepare this. Okay, I understand. I understand. He takes the crate. The crate. He goes. And he can't lift the crate with shit. He goes, and he just can't do it. And
Oh god.
what is it? He's struggling super hard to actively like make a dent in grabbing the stuff. So, but yeah, he what is it? He asks for your assistance. He's like, I assume you brought this on. It's very heavy.
Yeah, Larian just walks
Yeah,
over,
he grabs it.
taps his shoulder, and helps him.
Okay, sounds good. He goes, yeah, so the kitchen's right down here. And you follow him in.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll say that you guys end on a very friendly and laughter-filled moment. All right,
Oh,
Nice.
that'll be it for today, I think.
I like
You
that.
guys are on the boat, safe and secure.
Amazing.
Sounds good.
Good introductory.
I'm
session
gonna
here,
move
guys.
everybody's tokens here real quick so I can get another picture
Yeah.
on the stream and for the VOD.
You want to put on the boat?
Or
Just wanna put
wait,
down?
is that our boat?
Well, you can use it like
I'll
it was
just
a
use
boat.
it for
yeah,
now.
Sure.
Yeah, we'll use it as the endpoint for,
Yeah, totally.
This room.
Sure.
or maybe the thumbnail.
Here,
Even
let me-
unless you have an idea of a thumbnail.
I can make you a thumbnail. No
Oh
issues.
yeah, let's do that.
I would keep it anyway, just because. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Look at that crew.
Did it delete?
Look at those
I,
guys.
I didn't.
What happened?
What?
You may have to reset because that's what happened.
Oh, you
to,
just
Farraoh.
refresh. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
There you
Did
go.
was that happening for you guys too?
Yep.
Not for me.
Oh, damn. Okay.
I wasn't moving
Oh,
it
that
on.
was-
I guess it just did one of those snooze things, and I had to just refresh, and it worked.
Oh, I see. Okay, cool. Here, do you want to do? If you want just like an image of it, here you can have. What is it? Hold on.
This artwork's really good for our characters, by the way.
Oh yeah.
What is it? I think a lot of you used AI.
Yeah.
But that's okay.
Mine is AI because I didn't want to see it from like a human.
You're good. Yeah, you're
This-
fine.
Yeah.
Mine's
All
AI
good.
doesn't have no artistical talent.
I thought about drawing out some characters for you guys, but I figured with the time span that we had, there wasn't a lot.
Yeah.
Like I didn't have much time to do much in terms of like drawing anything, so I would have
Yeah.
offered it otherwise.
Yeah.
I
I'll
asked
be
AI to
getting,
do mine like 12 times.
yeah.
Fair enough.
I will be getting it commissioned when I get paid.
Gotcha. Sounds good.
Yeah.
What is it? I might start drawing out the enemies and stuff if I have time to do so, but if not, then I will find random images on the
Hell yeah.
interweb.
There's the crew. Look at the
Oh.
crew.
All here's the interwebs.
Crew, baby.
Hell yeah.
I hope you guys had fun.
Oh,
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 yeah.
I had a
I
blast.
did, yeah, I did.
Hell yeah.
Also, the two GMs here now.
Frick yeah. Wait, which one?
There's
Both
two
Dad
you.
Fat and Dad Fat. Yeah.
There's
Two
two
Dad
dads.
Oh,
Fat.
I'm all powerful.
You duplicated.
Dad Fat
Yeah.
squared.
I'm all powerful.
Oh gosh. No, that was. I've been looking forward to doing a D&D campaign again, so I was
Hell yeah.
super excited for this, and it's going just as I thought it would be. It's fit. It's great.
Yeah.
Hell
I
yeah.
never did
I'm
work
glad.
before, so I'm super excited.
I put the link to the notes in the group chat. Feel
Mhm.
free to edit or change anything that I might have gotten wrong. Dad Fat, especially the spelling of a lot of things.
Word. Yeah, I got you. I will look around and change some stuff. I got it. Don't worry. If it needs to be changed, but don't worry about it. I got it. You even did the combat? What the hell?
That's what I was looking at the
That-
notes, and they're really good.
Wow.
God damn.
You said note taking, and I had no idea what I was supposed to be taking notes about.
Okay, yeah. So when I No, honestly though, it's great notes. Honestly, like, okay, when I say note taking, like important like things that happen like to the story or like important things for your character. Big thing when I'm a note taker for my group when I play. Big things that I grab are like items we gather, or like if we grab if we like meet someone new that seems important, if we meet like a trusted ally, or like if we have a mission that we need to complete, I'll write down the mission, like the objective. That way we don't get lost is the big thing.
Yeah.
But this
I
is
do
like
love the main.
that is way more comprehensive than I freaking imagined. So you did a kick-ass job anyway.
Oh my,
So,
yeah.
it's fine.
I
think
love
we're
the
good.
picture too. Oh, is it Bilbo?
Yeah.
Oh, it's Bilbo.
Yeah, we're going on adventure. It's amazing. Let's keep it. Let's keep it.
It also is really nice for like when you like jump to your next session. It helps way much more to remember stuff.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes, this
Oh,
recap
yeah, I
is
like the
perfect.
tabs on the side, so you can just click each.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is
You
I
are
love this.
amazing.
Yeah, thank you for this.
That makes it so much easier for me as well, because that way I know exactly where we were. Oh, blessed.
You said hashtag sad boy. Okay, that's crazy work
Hashtag
where?
sad boy?
for me.
I found myself.
Oh, at the start?
That's insane. No, it says Larry, because we're of course all call him Larry, by the way. Sets up a hammock in the trees, gazing towards the dock. Hashtag sad boy. What the fuck?
That is amazing.
Oh,
That's why I love the
Oh,
notes.
man.
Larry
Oh,
meets
yeah.
Captain Stern, shakes his hand. Larry's heavy ass weighing the boat down. Why am I getting violated in these notes? What?
No, it's because okay, when I hear someone say that they have a 9'6" character, my immediate thought is everything is about their size. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Oh yeah. Yeah. No,
There-
this is
there's
great.
the topic of discussion at all times when you are brought up in conversation is what the fuck? How like, you're fucking massive. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
That's a giant human. That is.
yeah, for real.
That's ridiculous. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you are twice my size.
Yeah.
Well, pretty damn close.
I'm ducking under every door frame. It's getting kind of annoying.
For real.
Speaking of,
Like,
how tall
my head
is
will be top of
Oberon?
your abs.
What?
Sorry,
What's
what?
up, there?
How tall is Oberon?
Oh, he's only 5 foot.
Yeah.
He's smaller than you are.
He's a little
I
fairy.
can't wait to give head pats the next.
Hell yeah.
If he lets you, he'll just fly in the air. He can be taller than everyone if he really wants to.
Yeah. You know, surprisingly, there was no short joke, so you know he didn't have to do anything about that.
Yeah.
Because we have a huge guy.
Yeah, everybody's
He
busy
kind of
making fun of
takes all the
me.
attention away.
Yeah, everybody's making fun of my big ass walking around.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you turn into the walking billboard.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I am. I mean,
I'm
he's
just
pretty menacing looking. I'm wearing a lot of fur because
Yeah.
of where it came from. So he just looks like a giant fur ball right now.
Oh,
To be
man.
fair, you also picked up a guy by his throat and held him while I was interrogating him.
With one arm,
So-
just holding him over the
Yeah.
water.
Yeah.
And you threw a guy at another guy.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
What was it, like 40 feet? I threw him. Just grabbed him
Yeah.
and threw him like 40 feet.
Yeah, into the
Fair
water.
Fair enough.
I think my favorite piece of dialogue from today was probably
Yep.
Who is your captain?
Oh yeah, I should probably fix that issue.
yeah.
I
Oh, man.
enjoyed Obi harassing random people on the street.
Yeah,
I did
that's
too.
so
That was
funny.
fun. I love playing random characters like that because I get to do whatever the fuck I want.
And also,
I get to act however I want.
Lolo was finished eating before going to pursue the issue at hand.
Yeah.
You have to be nourished to fight.
You said taking
True.
my time, eating the rest of my meal, and drinking the rest of my meat. You just like, I'll
No,
get
I
there
said,
whenever.
I said chugged, and I said eating while walking.
Oh,
That's true. That's true.
I
That's
was
true.
moving.
she had like a
I
walking
got the
taco.
vibe that she was sitting down, she heard the explosion, she stood up, ate her food, and then we're in. But that worked. I mean, either way works.
Yeah. Her and Oberon were kind of. Oberon was like kind of hovering towards it. He's like, fuck, dude, more flying. Gosh.
It's like, fuck, man. I gotta go see what's going on.
You know, it sounds like there's some fun going on. but you know, it's so far away.
Yeah,
He's like, I have to participate.
Exactly.
I imagine his
I'm
perspective.
just
He
so
sees
tired.
everybody running away. He sees like an elf, and he sees like a little small woman running and a little elf running. And he sees a furball on top of the buildings to the left of him running too. He's like, "What the fuck is all running towards the fight?" And he's like, "What the fuck?"
For real. Yeah, what is it? I think did I say that you saw Brokemage and Barry?
I believe
think?
so.
Yeah.
You said,
Yeah.
you
You
said I
just saw two
two.
random people like running towards the
Yeah.
docks, and you were like, "Fuck it, why not?"
Yeah, like, you know,
Might as well.
we might as well. This sounds like some fun is going to happen.
Yeah.
Like I made Larry jump on top of the buildings because there's no way those people are getting past him if he's running down the street. He's just gonna run.
Well, I also think that if you ran at full speed, you'd cause a minor earthquake.
Okay.
So I think you jumping from building to building actually
I'll
probably
go-
saved a few lives.
Yeah, I'm going to say that.
maybe
like,
damaged
him,
maybe damaged a few roofs, but I think that's better than nothing.
Yeah,
Oops.
like him running against a crowd would be like a rhino running through it. Like,
Yeah, it would just everybody getting flattened. It'd feel like a Steve
For
roll.
real.
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh.
people
ah.
people will hit him and think it's a concrete wall.
Oh my gosh.
That's why I made him immediately jump on the building because, like, in the panic, he knows everybody's gonna run that way, run away from it. So he jumped on top of the building first thing to get there as quick as possible.
Yeah.
Mm,
Oh man.
it's so
Fun
good.
session, guys. I had a
Yeah.
blast.
Thank you. Thank
I hope you guys
so
had
much.
fun.
I have
was
to
a lot of fun.
unfortunately
Excited for
end.
next week.
Same,
And-
same.
I have to end because I need to go to sleep soon.
Yeah,
I
that's
got to
fine.
work. But thank you, really, thank you guys for joining us. Myth, it was incredible having you join us.
Thank you.
Thank you for asking
You've been
him,
amazing.
Barry.
Of
Rich
course.
Mage, thank you for always being there, and Defa, thank you for this opportunity.
Of course, absolutely.
Next Thursday,
Next,
Next
Thursday.
episode 2.
Same time, same place.
Oh yeah, same time.
Absolutely.
All right, guys, I'm gonna do
All
my
right,
outro
gamers.
and stuff and dip out.
Sounds
These
good.
these VODs will be posted. I don't know how long it's gonna take. I might not do it tonight, but I'll just start posting these VODs on YouTube.
Okay, sounds good.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, let me know when it's posted. I want to watch this back for sure.
Yeah, sure.
Same.
I want
Alright,
to
man.
see reactions. I want to hear what people are doing.
Have a good one,
Myth.
guys.
Are you getting
Alright.
off, or do you
Peace.
want to meet me in the other Discord?
Woo. All right. Thank you guys for being here. As I always say, make sure you guys stay happy, healthy, hydrated. Make sure you guys tell the ones you care for and love. You love and care for and appreciate them. I'm incredibly grateful for this opportunity again. It's going to grow as we go. I was very, very tired coming into this session, but it just woke me up immediately when we started having our talks and discussion and we started rolling our dice. Once you start doing that, I was locked in. So I'm going to post this VOD. I don't know if I'm gonna edit. Maybe I'll edit it from part to part sometimes, depending on what's in there, or I may just post it raw. But we'll see. It's a almost 4 hour on the dot long video, so it might take a long time for everything to get together. Go Annie, Obi, Lolo, and Larry apparently say post it raw. You want everything you can see. Okay, sounds good. It's yeah, it was. I really appreciate you all. Thank you guys again for this opportunity and for joining. You know, you guys didn't have to at all. I mean, this wouldn't be possible if I didn't have you guys to play and take some time out of you guys this week to do it. Post it raw. Up to you though. I mean, I could just post it raw. I mean, that'd make it easier for me because I'm not an editor and it'd take me a while to do something like that. But yeah, I want to show you something cool, Mr. Dad Fat. So I have my own real life dice in this little pouch here. My little pouch. This is one of the black and red pouch is the rare pouch in like the grab bag random thing. So I got this my very first one, and you won't believe it. You know, of course, me being a warrior, what is it? Sorry, a fighter. My coin, you get a coin with it. If you want to use those, you're more than welcome to. I didn't have a way to like put my camera down so you knew exactly what I rolled, or so that people could see it on stream. So I didn't know if I wanted to maybe get another camera or something, but I got, so this is the coin. This is what it looks like because it's got the D&D logo on it. And it's a random coin for whatever your class is. And luckily, so I got two really good rolls. I got my action surge coin in this pouch. So this is already a rare pouch. It already costs more than double what I paid for the grab bag, for the mystery bag, because it was like a mystery gray bag labeled D&D, and it had like rarity levels, and black and red was the rarest. So you have so many dice saved on Etsy, and you're gonna switch your camera on too once you buy that. That would be awesome to see you guys roll as well. I'll do that. You know what? I'll actually do that. I'll roll them on screen, or maybe get another cam and have a cam pointed at like where my mouse is, because eventually, I mean, I've had a couple people ask me if I would do a mouse cam sometime when I'm playing Valorant and stuff, so maybe I do that too. Maybe it'll work out perfect. But yeah, here's my die. Here's my dice. You can see them better. Ooh, I'm trying to hide my face. Show you at the same time. Cam mouse, you can roll publicly when it's needed on stream. Oh, nice. Yeah, this was my favorite one out of, if I looked on the site, like I looked on the site after I got them, I said, oh, I love these. These are perfect. You know, they're heavier. They're really nice. Like, they sound super cool. I don't know if you guys can hear it. You guys hear that? Yeah, you guys can kind of hear that. They're really solid, and they're well made. So I was very happy to get these on my first roll. And then my second one I got 2 pouches, right? So I bought 2. Are they metal? No, they're like more of like they almost feel like stone, but they're definitely like a hard plastic, maybe a weighted plastic or something is what it kind of feels like. But I got 2 bags, so it was, I think I spent $30. So it was $15 a piece. That dice set, if I bought it offline, would have been $52. If I just bought it, that set from that website, it would have been $52. So I spent $15, got the $52 dice pair. The second one I got, I gave away to a friend, actually. I gave away to 2 friends. I gave one to a friend that never got to play D&D before, and he's like an older gentleman, and he had always been fascinated by it, so I brought him a pouch as a birthday present. And then the other friend, like a going away gift to one of my buddies at my old job before this one. So I had 3 bags, and the reason why I had 3 bags, I bought 2. The second bag I bought, it had like this purple colored dice that the shop owner really liked the color. He was like, I'll trade you this, you know, orange dreamsicle cream one if you want this. I really love that purple. I've never seen that one. I want that one so bad. So I said, sure. And then he said, well, what's the coin? I look at the coin, and it was a rage coin. It was a berserker. It was a barbarian coin. And there's a shop manager, like a co-owner, and his best friend, the shop owner, like the full main owner, he had been looking for the barbarian coin for like 8 months. He'd bought so many bags and opened so many bags, never got it. He immediately saw the barbarian coin. He said, I'll give you another pair of dice, and I'll give you 4 coins. And he gave me 4 coins for like all the other classes, and gave me another set of die, just like a bag he had behind the desk. He said, just for that coin. So I got 3 bags of dice and 4 extra coins. I said, dude, of course I would give you that. Like, why would I, you know, I'm not going to be a dickhead and keep it. Like, give it to your boss and tell him, I said, I'm glad he got what he was looking for. Because, you know, his very first D&D character was a barbarian, and he loves the rage. And it was the rage coin. So, that was super cool. First 2 bags I opened had like insane pools. I don't know. I haven't opened any more since, but I got those 2, and I was just happy with the one I have. But I gave all that stuff away. So, it was fun doing that. Like, hell yeah. But anyways, take care, you guys. I'm out of here, ending the stream now. And I'll post this VOD when I can. It'll probably be not tonight, because I gotta basically get out of here, go to bed. I'm very tired. But take care, you all. Make sure you guys stay happy, healthy, hydrated. Make sure you guys tell the ones you care for and love. Do you love and care for and appreciate them? I'll see you guys tomorrow for the Trio Q stream. Peace, man. Had a great time. You too. Trio Q stream tomorrow for comp. Other than that, the next session, episode 2.